Who? Roman.
In fact, I can barely hear you at all.
Yeah, you
Is it
are
just
quite
me?
quiet. Yeah, you were fine for a
can't hear
second.
her at all.
Yeah, check your sensitivity on your mic.
It seems like it's not I'm going to be pretty laggy.
Okay, I'm also gonna have to mute.
Yes.
Yeah, you two are gonna have to make sure you're not speaking at the same time, otherwise we're gonna hear you both twice.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Okay, that's that.
How we doing, Wilmot?
Beautiful. Oh, that's cool. Oh my god, I've been twice. That's funny. Alright.
I can see 2 lunas.
Ah, it's terrible. This is cool. I found out if you hover over the Twitch video, you can see everyone's characters, and it's fucking cool. So much better than last time. Okay. So everyone's volume is set to maximum on my end.
I think the only person I can't hear is Wilmot.
Yeah.
Did that work?
It did.
Oh, yes.
Speak again,
works.
speak again.
Yep, that works. True.
Oh, okay. It was selected to the wrong microphone for some reason.
Oh, that's so annoying. They do that all the time.
Did it try and pick up your headphones? Did it try and like pick up your little...
No, the headphones are the good one. It was trying to pick up my webcam one. I had to lean like this close to hear me.
Funny enough, my webcam is the good one.
No, mine's mine's the laptop webcam, so it's not a good one.
I need to think of a better lighting here.
Is it possible for you to move the lamp to beside or behind your computer screen?
I've literally got a wall right here.
What about behind it?
Yeah, can you move the lamp, closer towards the camera?
Sorry?
Is there's just no way to put it, is there?
Just hold it the whole campaign. I'm kidding,
Statue of Liberty that.
Where is it? There you go. Oh. That was captured on camera twice as well, which is even funnier.
Peach!
Yeah,
Peach!
Fish!
Sorry, I can hear Letty raising her voice seconds before I hear it on Discord. You can just hear it downstairs.
Okay. So with the talking thing, if everybody has like a mute button before they speak, that would be super helpful to do. That way it's all seamless and stuff, and nobody accidentally talks over anybody else. We've fixed the issue very nicely.
Yeah, if you've got like a push to talk,
yeah,
just remember to do it.
Yeah.
You can activate a push to talk on Discord. If you're just happy being quiet and you get used to it, then that's fine.
Yeah.
If it becomes an issue because people are obviously like a second out of desync, then we'll see what we can do.
How's it going? Tay, how you doing? I'm Steve.
You can't forget Jodie.
I'll piss around with lighting for next time.
Hello. How is it all
That's
looking? How's the setup?
I mean, I'm in my bedroom, so.
Can you guys hear everything? Sorry, if I...
That
I've just realised.
might would it be. Might
I'm
well
currently
be.
addressing stream, by the way. Like, I'm not just, like, muted for no reason. Y'all looking
I'm
sound
just going
great.
to
Can hear
assume that
everyone.
if
Fuck yes.
Pixie is talking to herself, she's talking to her like stream.
Definitely talking to myself. No, I'm saying hi to some wonderful, beautiful people. We can hear everyone.
Hello, wonderful, beautiful people.
Blue Gold Soul, hello. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Can you guys hear background music? That's the key question.
I say hi.
Everybody in chat says hi. Cool. Yes. Oh, fucking amazing. I've absolutely bossed this. I'm well happy with myself. I am doing totally good. Chat would like to know how you all are.
Ooh, ladies first. I'm doing good. I am feeling pretty good.
Yeah, I'm doing good as well. Just sort of vibing at the moment.
Thank you so much for the follow, Chow Sauce. I remember you from watching Spirited Away. How are you doing? Welcome to the Pixie Party.
Yep. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine.
There are no mods present currently, but there's gonna be
candy.
A message going around in the chat from Streamlabs,
dice,
just saying
notebooks.
when we're all in character, we won't be addressing
Like behind me
the
in
chat,
every book, I think
basically.
I'm gonna need.
Oh my God, Charlotte, Stormy is
list of
here.
them.
Hello, how are you doing? How you doing, girl?
Let's get some dice that I think will get you all killed. I mean, that will roll nice and adequately, and you don't need to worry about at all.
I was looking forward to dying. What do you mean?
What are we thinking, chat? Blue, red, or green today?
Blue, red, or green, chat. What do we think?
Beautiful.
What a great
Beautiful.
setup! Fuck yeah! Also, if you guys noticed in the chat, you can hover over the
That's
video
a little
itself.
bit
You can
better.
see everybody's character. It's fucking amazing. Red. Steve says red for blood, and
Red
my
for
friend
That'll do
Tay
it.
says green. Stormy says blue.
That is like an even three-person
It
split.
is.
What is this? Be helpful,
But
chat. Be helpful.
To be fair, Charlotte did say blue 3 times in all caps.
Here's what you do. You set a poll. Commander, Bulbasaur, Squirtle.
That's a good plan. I'm really shit at making polls though. And I don't have a mod in chat yet.
Why have you got no more?
I don't know, they're all slacking, they're terrible.
I have an idea.
I say green
That
because
might
it's easier
actually
to
help
see.
the camera angle.
Shit, it's Steve. Blue,
What
blue.
new said box full of candy?
More votes for blue currently.
More votes for blue. I mean,
Stormy.
is this our Charlotte? Is she voting blue? Katana blue.
Yeah, it is. It is our Charlotte. But Chow Sauce wants green. Oh, don't go there, Wolfie. Oh my God, somebody actually did the poll. Who did that? How do you do the poll? Oh, Wilmon! Oh my God!
Much better.
Thank you for doing the poll, Wilmon.
Marle.
I've only just noticed.
You're welcome. Oh, I only made it 2 seconds ago because it didn't want to work.
Shut it, you
with
Wolfie.
crossbow
Duh.
chat for me.
And then
Something I didn't go over with you guys earlier, the other day when we had our chat. DM inspiration. You've probably heard, and you might have been subjected to Pixie's inspiration points that she has as a bard to give you guys. DM inspiration is something a little bit different. What you'll find is that if you do something like super cool to your character, if there's like a heroic moment that I think is just like dope, if you're playing your character really, really well to what the information you've given me is, and the first time you dress up as your character, which is 2 of you today, you'll get a Dungeon Master's Inspiration. This can be used for my games once. You can only ever have 1 inspiration at a time, and it allows you to essentially change your fate and re-roll any dice you want once. So if you get one, on D&D Beyond, there's a little checkbox right by your hit points. So let me just try and get used to names here. Oh no, yours is always gonna get me. Galadesis.
Yes.
Yes, wicked. I will forget so many times. So yeah, you've got an inspiration point, and Mamba, you have an inspiration point as well. So go ahead and check that box straight away. It doesn't have to be super everything dressed up if you're not comfortable doing so. Just something quirky, something exciting, and I'm more than happy to get that sorted. So yeah, if you roll a d20 for something that you really want to succeed, and that horrible number 1 comes up, or in my case, the really exciting and fun number 1, you can just say that you want to use your inspiration, uncheck that box, and be like, no, I'm making this happen, I want another try, and we'll go from there. All right. I think we'll wait for the go-ahead from Pixie. Have any of you guys got any burning questions?
One minor
What was
tweak.
that, Letty?
How does your
Anyone hear me? Can you hear me?
community always manage to tie polls to Pixie?
They do. Can everyone hear Letty?
Start speaking?
Hi, can you hear me?
No.
You
No.
muted yourself. You are muted on the microphone.
I could earlier.
Go to the call.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Perfect.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Funny seeing the lag difference between Letty and Pete.
I'll
and
say
Letty and
that if
Pixie.
anyone catches me looking down, I've got chat.
I really
open
do,
here,
do.
so
How are you doing, Awood? Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for the drink and the posture check. Fuck yeah.
I
gonna
have
have
such
to-
a dodgy
You can hear me
connection,
twice.
so,
That's fine. I just have to mute
I
myself.
have nothing open apart from Discord and my notes. Just- so
That's
we'll
better.
see how this goes.
Okay, cool. You had the go ahead from me.
Got to go ahead, right? Oh, but what about my poll? I can't start without dice. Is it blue? Are we winning on blue?
It's
Nope,
fucking,
it's tied for blue and green.
it's fucking
Oh, come on,
equal.
chat. Sort yourselves out.
we can at least move red to one side.
Yeah.
I might just take red to spite them now if they're not going to come up with a definite answer.
Oh, there you go.
Do it. Spite them.
Nah, I'm not going to spite chat.
Yeah.
Not in session 1. I'll spite them later.
You know what? Bulbasaur is the underdog. We should totally go with Bulbasaur green.
We should.
I see two more.
No.
Awoods has just threw a total wild card out there and just said yellow.
Hey, guess what? I'm using blue and yellow dice.
Yellow.
We got yellow represented
Rainbow.
I
here. It's technically Ravenclaw colors.
at the moment.
No, they're not yellow.
Chat, you're absolutely
Oh,
killing
these
me.
got
It's fucking
skulls inside
hilarious.
them. That might be foreshadowing, but
That's so
That's so cool. So
awesome.
awesome.
Right, the results are both sides blue and green.
Then
Well, we'll go with
as
blue.
yeah, I was gonna make the decision for blue as streamer then.
yep, cool. We
Blue
are
for my
blue,
hair.
And we are ready to go then, right?
Fuck yeah.
All right then. So if everyone's good, we will dive in. It's been a few days since your last excursion. It ended in an explosion of rubble, rocks, and multiple limbs from various bears of some magical corrupted origin. But the dust has settled, and you've regrouped back home. In this time, gathering yourself together and collecting yourself and making minor excursions to find out if there was any more information on this mysterious corruption, right? Marle was reintroduced to a very familiar face to them. And to the rest of you, we're going to go ahead and we're actually going to straight away introduce Mamba, as walking into your field of view is a pink-haired, about 4 foot high gnome. Mamba, if you'd like to go ahead and describe your character to the rest of the party, what do they look like?
Hiya. Hiya.
Hiya.
How to explain
How
it?
to explain it?
Let's say
Let's
that
say that
our
our lips sweet, but at the same time
not
are
sweet
not
at all.
sweet at all.
This is, I don't know
I don't know how to explain it. Oh.
So you see no taller than 4 feet high, dressed in some simple leather armor with bright pink hair. You see essentially this well-traveled, very clearly covered in like little bits of gear and trinkets from nature, little bones here and there, and almost borderline shamanistic, but with this elegance to them. And they come waddling in. They seem very, very familiar with Marle, and you can immediately see a familiarity between the two of them. Mamba, you see before you an array of different characters. So we'll go ahead and for my sake, being brand new to you guys, I would like you guys to go ahead and just describe your appearance as well. We're going to start with Sazarac.
Okay, so Sazarac is a confident girl. She walks with purpose. She has a certain but almost delicate aura to her. She's about average height, mid 30s. She's got her black hair swept over, almost like a pixie cut. Her skin is crimson red, and she is wearing casual armor. If that makes sense. Like you can tell she's been through a certain war with the kind of armor that she's wearing.
And not too far away, we also have Galadesis. If you could go ahead and describe yourself.
Okay. You see a very pale-skinned elf who's quite short for an elf, at about 6.5 feet. Blue hair, wearing a gold cape, and has a bunny resting on her shoulder. That seems unnaturally smart for a rabbit. She looks a little horrified after the bear incident, but is otherwise just uninterested in everything going on around her.
And we'll also get the current fashion update from our Eladrin in the party. What season are we today, Marle?
We are in spring. So I am very, very happy right now. I have some very blonde hair. I'm actually kind of short for an elf. Like, I'm barely even 5'10". I am 85, which sounds like a long time, but it really isn't. I have eyes deep as forest green. Not that you can tell, but I do. I'm currently wearing some very nice sort of velvety circus robes, cropped at the hem. if that's the right word. I don't know words. And I'm carrying my trusty lute and all my musical instruments. And I'm just generally very excited right now.
So, our thrown together band have been regrouped for a little bit of time now. You've had time to gather more supplies, some fresh rations, some fresh water, and unanimously you sort of all agree that you're ready to move on to the next location, to find another job, just to get away from the chaos and destruction that happened recently. Some of you feeling slightly guilty about what's happened, some of you feeling rather proud about what you've managed to accomplish. It doesn't take long for you to find yourselves traveling with a farmer on his cart. He offers you passage to through the Thistlewood, one of the larger woodland expanses in the local area, trying to find your way just to a new point of civilization. And you find yourself, within a matter of hours, sat on the back of a cart, Skyrim style, just slowly tracking down the path. He's a human, very well seasoned. He introduced himself as Trevor Thatcher. Most people just call me Old Trev. I've got some goods, and so long as you promise to watch over them, we'll get them to the next town. I'll give you all a lift. Does that sound okay and agreeable to all of yous?
Yes, thank you, Trevor. That's wonderful.
Oh, brilliant. Please don't eat it all. It's quite a lot of meats that we've managed to gather here. We'll get them nicely to the next town. Please ignore the sirens in the background. They're not there, I promise. So, the day is quite calm. As you guys continue trekking down, you soon find yourselves amidst a sea of greens, conifer woods, and a nice, simple dirt track. The poor cart is being pulled by a lone donkey, and it is old. It's maintained enough to survive a journey, but you can definitely feel every bump in the road. And aside from that, the day is all well. In this moment, you have time to sort of reflect on the world, and to sort of ease us into this campaign setting. We're going to just have a moment of a brief description of the world you guys live in. You guys are in the world of Valorian. This world is widely believed to be a great cosmic dragon that fell asleep after a quarrel with the moon. At its heart, on every world map, is a frozen plateau of ice. Excursions have been made, and no one has ever returned. One day, prophecies will say that the world will warm and the dragon will awaken. Some believe it will be the end, and everything will be consumed in fire. Others prophesize that the world will once again take flight and travel amidst the stars on a land of dreams where everything will be peaceful and better. It is believed that the moon and their brother to the sun take turns in the sky trying to wake the dragon from their slumber. You guys find yourself on the southernmost continent. Relatively plain, a handful of mountain ranges, large forests, open fields, and great expanses of woodland. It's a peaceful place, a place that once marred by war centuries ago has become very much in touch with the wild. Towns and villages do crop up, kingdoms have risen, but they're few and far between in this land. You guys continue down this road, the day shining, you have a moment to talk to yourselves and talk to each other. Perhaps ask questions of your latest arrival. What would you guys like to do on this journey?
Too much silence. We need to play some music. That's what we need to do.
I don't think we have a plan, sir. I think we're just nomads right now.
I agree.
Sort of sitting in a simple silence, Marle picks up her lute and just begins to play a little ditty. Nice and... What kind of music are you playing, Marle? Is it nice and peaceful or...
Folksy, peaceful, very joyous.
You get a good smile out of old Trev as he continues pulling you guys down the cart. At this point, though, what I would like to know is everyone's passive perception. Can I please get that from all of you?
I got
Like, just
13.
the number that's
Let's get it one at a time. So, Pixie,
13.
13.
12.
12. Ooh, we've lost Langers. We'll give him a minute.
Where did Langers go?
He vanished.
Oh,
I'm on 13 as well.
You also got 12.
13.
13. 13.
1 3, yeah.
Cool. And Langers, who falls asleep to the sound of the music rather quickly. I'm sure will get back to us. We'll give him a minute.
I think in response to what would you like to do currently, I think I just want to have a conversation with Trevor.
Go for it. Trevor's there.
How long have you been doing this job? Your donkey's so old. Is he okay?
Oh, yes, we get on quite well. I've been doing this all my life. We just gather meats from one place, corn from another. It's sort of a casual sort of trade route. My farming days are mostly over. I tend to just peddle the goods right now. But it's a good life. I've led it quite well. No complaints. There is...
Do you find it
there are
fulfilling?
Do I find it what?
Do you find it fulfilling?
I think it's a good life. I've not had any trouble with war. I'm well fed. My family is safe. Old Betty here is getting on a bit. It's gonna be a day soon. I'm sure she'll twist an ankle or something, and that'll be it. It'll all be over. It'll be savage, but no, that's not come yet. We've just had a couple of minor scares in the woods lately. There's been reports of some animal attacks. I mean, you're aware of that bit, but the Thistlewood is generally quite peaceful. Though I am quite happy to have someone along that seems to be armed for certain. You all have a little array of weapons and armor, I see. It's quite comforting. You're not going to rob me, are you?
Definitely not going to rob you, sir.
Oh,
You're safe here.
oh that's a relief. Langers, can I get your passive perception, please?
For me?
Can I get your passive perception, sorry?
It's in the bit that says senses on D&D Beyond.
Yep. Give me a second. Sorry, my internet cut out for a couple of minutes.
Mine keeps doing the same. There's like a second of freezing, and I'm like, oh, I should probably stop talking.
Right, passive perception. Working on it.
Let me have a look, see if I can help you out.
I got 6.
6. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. No. So your passive perception is going to be 10 plus your perception modifier, which I believe is a +4.
It's 4, yeah.
Cool. So your passive perception is 14. So that's good.
Okay.
You're all good there. You're all good. I thought a 6 was a bit low. Right. So, as you're having this conversation with old Trev, Sazarac, you notice off to the side of the road, hidden or trying at least to hide amongst the foliage, some form of four-legged beast. You see orange fur, sort of a dirty orange-brown, a couple of spots, padding almost like a dog. It seems to be trying to hide from you. Not too far, maybe 30 or 40 feet, and trying to stay in some form of concealment. Seems to be following the cart as it goes.
I'm sorry,
Okay.
Pete. I gave you the wrong number.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
It's actually 18 for me.
That's a
I
very
roll
big
the
distance.
dice too.
Yep, you
Yeah.
you definitely see this as well.
Okay. Do I tell Galade?
Would you like to?
Huh?
Yeah, I reckon Galade picks up on it as well, and we just sort of look at each other, saying that we are aware of it. We just see it as an animal following the cart.
Anything you would like to do,
Yeah, I'm good with that.
You're just happy to keep an eye on it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna watch it while I turn to the person driving the cart and say that maybe we should keep an eye on that, huh?
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on it for now. But if it starts being more of an issue, what I might do is try and see if there's any more lurking about.
Okay, go ahead and make me a perception check then, please, Sazarac, as you start actively looking around. Having noticed this, Galade, would you like to do the same? Or are you happy just keeping an eye on?
Sure.
Okay.
I would say,
No, I'll do the second check.
yeah, I recommend that because I got a 5.
Good start.
I got a 6.
Is that including your modifiers, guys?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh no! Right, okay. So, you guys do take a look around. Having spotted something out there, you are unable to tell quite what it is, and you definitely don't see any more. For now, it looks like there's just one. Old Trev sort of turns his head over his shoulder, sort of looks right at you, and I don't see anything. It's probably just a deer or something. The woods are quite peaceful. Definitely no like beasts that I'm worried about. I'm just worried about my poor Betty over here. Road's gonna get bumpy in a minute. We probably want to hold on. I'm not sure the cart can survive too many bumps now.
You just keep going, Trev. It's okay. Whatever it is, we'll take care of it if we have to.
Oh, that's perfect. Thank you very much. So, whilst you guys are keeping an eye out, having now been made aware of this, Mamba and Marle, is there anything you would like to specifically do?
Nothing specific. I think maybe sit closer to Betty. And just like look around the surroundings, see what's going on, and
I'm trying to check one thing, and I tell you the in a second. Sorry, just
That's
secret.
all right.
I'm trying to see if I can use any of my spells.
You have your speak with animals, and you have your animal friend. At the moment, you can't quite see them, so both of those will not work. So you need to be able to see.
Yeah.
You could start if you wanted to. You could start your ritual to start being able to talk to them, as that wouldn't take up your spell slot, and you would then get 10 minutes of speak with animals. That would be maybe something you could try.
Yeah, I thought exactly what you said, that I might not be able to use those because I cannot see what it is. What I was thinking was to use the disguise self, so I could stealth myself, make myself invisible, and approach and see closer what it is.
So disguise self won't turn you invisible. It will alter your appearance slightly to make you look like someone else or wear something different.
Oh, okay.
I don't think we need to worry, Mamba. I think we're okay.
Just in case, I'm gonna start my ritual to speak with animals.
Okay, you begin your process. You guys watch as this little pink-haired gnome takes out these little, at first look like pebbles. However, upon closer inspection, as you guys are fairly perceptive, you see they're actually bits of carved bone, intricately laid out and engraved with small runes, of, of which she casts onto the cart. The shaking sort of throws them about a little bit and it makes it take time to settle. But you see that she seems to be performing some form of a cross between a shamanistic and voodoo approach to this ritual. As you're doing this, however, Gallade and Sazarac, you guys catch out the corner of your eye as a second of these furred creatures bolts out from in front of the cart. You see it dart quickly, definitely canine in some respect, as it bolts straight past the donkey, which immediately begins to panic. Old Trev sort of gathering the reins as best he can. Whoa! Betsy! And the donkey begins to bolt. Can all of you please make me a dexterity saving throw as the cart begins to jangle and shake and racket down this road as the donkey begins to enter a swifter pace?
Okay, with my
20.
modifier,
8. Sorry, yeah. 8. Mamba?
Who, me?
Yep.
Oh,
Dexterity
yeah,
saving throw.
what dice are we using? Sorry?
So roll a d20,
D20, okay.
and you have a saving throw box with your modifier in it on your D&D Beyond.
I got 13.
13. Gallade, whilst we're waiting on Mamba.
20.
Ooh. Definitely all good there. What we got from Mamba there?
I roll 9 and my propensity is 2, so 11.
Sorry, I missed that one. What was it?
11.
11. Right. So, Mamba, you just managed to hold on. The two of you down at the bottom, you also managed to sort of quickly gather yourself. Sazarac, you immediately, although you spot the creature coming, a bump in the road forces you to sort of stumble. You slip your hand as you fall off the back of the cart. You do take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as you sort of hit the floor and tumble. As the cart immediately starts to fly off. Trevor is doing his best to sort of calm Betty the donkey down. It is not working. What are the rest of you doing?
Can I talk to the donkey? It's still considered like a small beast.
It is not considered a small beast, I'm afraid. You are halfway through your ritual. You can stop the ritual and just cast the spell if you want to use a spell slot, but it does seem at the moment the donkey is just bolting out of pure fear.
Who took full damage, by the way? Is it everybody?
No, it was just Sazarac who fell off the back of the cart. You are starting to see them getting smaller and smaller as your cart is running off.
How is Trevor?
Trevor fighting with the reins right now. He's doing his best.
How close am I to the donkeys?
Completely off. By the time you sort of stand back up, it's already about 10 feet away from you, and it is leaving at quite a speed.
Right. I just make a dash.
Right, you start chasing after the cart. Galade, what are you doing in this moment?
I'm looking behind the cart to see if they're pursuing us. See if I notice anything in the tree line or right behind us.
Okay. And Mamba, you're halfway through your ritual. Is there anything you would like to do?
Are we still? Is it still the donkey running?
Yep, you guys are on the back of the cart.
Okay. I will cast the spell because we need to stop the donkey.
Okay. Yeah, you're looking at your runes. You sort of just scoff to yourself. Time is of the essence here. You immediately just snatch up the runes, squeeze them in the palm of your hand, and you feel the magic flowing through you. You have the ability to speak with animals for 10 minutes. What do you say?
Sorry, I didn't press the button. I was talking to nothing. We'll ask the donkey, what did it scare you? Everything's gonna be fine. We are taking care of you. Don't be scared. Stop running, please.
Make me a persuasion check. So roll a d20 and actual persuasion. You do get a reply back immediately. The rest of you hear this in sort of worried cries from the donkey. There is no speech at all. But the dog, teeth, dog.
I roll at 9 plus 2. That is my persuasion. It's 11 again.
Out of 11. Dog, you protect Betty is safe. The donkey does start to slow down. And you guys, especially with Sazarac quickly getting to their feet and chasing after the cart, by the time the cart has slowed down, Sazarac, you're only about 30 feet away from the cart that made a bolt away from you. It is at this point, however, Galade, paying attention to what is around you, you do see, stalking out from these bushes, a large canine. You can see its muzzle is just caked in dried blood and sort of rabid spit. Go ahead and make me a nature check real quick.
Seven. Oh,
7.
sorry, 10. 10.
10. That makes a very big difference. It takes you a second, especially as you weren't expecting to see these here. But as a second one starts to stalk out of the bushes behind Sazarac as well, you rather quickly notice these are hyenas. The moment they realize they've been spotted, they start cackling as they bolt towards you. At this point, I'd like everyone to roll me initiative. We're going to get into our first combat.
Okay. God,
19.
I got a 13.
Cool. I'll come to you guys in a minute. Just get the number rolled. I'll roll for my wonderful doggos. Perfect roll. Mark that down as a bad dice. Who chose blue? Cool. Did anyone get above a 20?
No.
No.
Maybe.
Maybe me. Just let me find where I need to check. Got a 14 in the D20, but I need to find
ini-
my
Initiative will be at the very top of the page. It'll have its own little box.
5. I got a 19.
Okay, so we've got a 19 there. Did anyone else get above a 15?
I got
No.
above a 20. I got a 21.
Oh, you got a 21. Okay.
19.
Okay, so you guys that both got a 19, can you decide between you who wants to go first and let me know?
Who was the other 19? Cool. Do you want to go? Okay, it's all good.
Who's going first?
Me.
Yeah, cool. So it's Marle and Mamba. Okay, so immediately spotting these beasts begin to lunge forwards, mouths slobbering and teeth bared. Galade, you're the first person to bolt into action. These hyenas are about 60 feet away from you. Sazarac is about 30 feet away, and you're currently sat on a cart. What would you like to do?
I'd like to cast Ray of Frost. Let's go on the left one.
Ray of Frost. Okay, I believe that's a spell attack roll. Make sure I'm getting that right. Or is it a dex save? Ray of Frost. Yeah, it's a make a ranged spell attack for me. So roll a d20 and add your modifier, which I believe is a +5
7.
in total.
Yes.
Oh no, these dice rolls going well. You send out this bolt of ice. It sort of skims up the road past Saz's head, but in an attempt to not hit Saz, you sort of narrowly miss these hyenas that sort of jump and laugh as they sort of dance around it. That's your action. What would you like to do next? You have some movement, and you have a bonus action.
Oh.
Would you like to stay on the cart?
No, I'd like to get off the cart.
Okay, you sort of quickly jump off the cart. You're about 30 feet away from Saz and 60 feet away from these hyenas.
Sorry, just let me see something here. Okay, as an extra, I'm going to cast Shadow Blade.
All right. You sort of quickly hop off the cart, snatching up your stave. You sort of take a second, tap the stave against the floor, flipping open your arcane tome, and immediately reading out these like glyphs and runes as the stave sort of fades away along with the book, and you feel this dagger of darkness just appear in your hand, sort of all light sort of draining away. You've got the dagger in hand. You have already used your action to make your attack, but you're ready. Would you like to move anywhere?
I'd like to move like halfway towards them, so about 30 feet towards whichever one's
So
closer to
you
landing.
immediately, so you immediately dash up and stand side by side with Saz. That will end your turn. Marle, what would you like to do? Mamba, have a think about what you would like to do on your turn as well. You'll be next.
So I'm still on the cart, right?
You're still on the cart. Yep, 30 feet away now from two of your companions and 60 feet away from the hyenas that are starting to make their approach.
Okay. I would like to give some inspiration. Sazarac hasn't gone yet, right? Cool. Sazarac, take some inspiration from me.
How do you dish out your inspiration? Do you play a little ditty? Do you say a little poem? Do you sing a song? What do you do?
I whip out a drum, and I make a beat that goes sort of like boom, 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 and then cast it towards him.
Okay.
So he feels the battle music within him.
Yeah, you begin to feel this building rhythm, and it sort of brings out a slight moment of courage and strength within you that you didn't previously have, as the sound of this war drum begins to beat. You have a D6, which you can add later to an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. Make sure you keep that aside. That is your bonus action, Pixie. What would you like to do next?
I would like to run in the direction of whichever hyena is closest.
Okay.
And cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Okay. So you are you going all the way up to Saz and Galade?
Yes.
Cool. So you again darting straight up, sort of joining the row of 3 individuals as you lash out with some of your magic and cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter. That is a saving throw, I believe. Ooh, here we go. What do I need for the saving throw there? It will tell you what kind of saving throw that the creature needs to make. There we go, some loud music. It's a wisdom saving throw. Thankfully, hyenas are not that wise. Although they are wiser than your average animal. They do get a total of a 13 on their saving throw. What is your spell save DC?
My spell save DC.
Yeah, if you click your spells tab, it will be at the top.
I cannot find it.
Cool.
I cannot hear any of you. I only hear the music.
You might have to right-click on rhythm in Discord and turn it down.
Sorry.
Ah.
Right. The thing is 14.
14. So as this creature sort of darts forwards, you shout out something. It's not quite certain as to what. I am going to quickly double check. What you do recognize is that the moment that the creature sort of looks at you, rather than bursting out into fits of giggles, it seems that it was too stupid to understand what you said, and the spell actually fails. It is too dumb for the spell.
I tried.
Very valiant attempt, but yeah, unfortunately the beast doesn't seem to have understood the horrible joke, probably a pun knowing you, that was going to affect it. That does bring us to the end of Marle's turn, which will bring us to Mamba. So, you have movement, you have an action, you have a bonus action.
Sorry, what are you talking to me?
Yep, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm still in the car, right?
Yep, you are the last person apart from Trevor on that car. All the rest of your companions have sort of gone and stood shoulder to shoulder in the middle of the road. What would you like to do?
Well, I work for night with my friends, so I jump off of
Okay.
I jump off of the car.
Cool. So you hop off the car and you start making your way. You're going to go as far as you can?
Yeah. Also, I would like to. It's just I'm pressing the button to talk, so I don't have. It's just my laptop is going crazy because I'm pressing the button at the same time I'm trying to open the website. So it's yeah.
Okay. We'll bear with. As you do hop off the cart, it's a bit more of a drop for you than everyone else. Everyone else is a solid 3 to 4 feet taller than you. But as you do jump off the cart, you do run up. Your little legs only get you 25 feet, so you're still behind your companions, whose legs are a little bit longer than yours. But you are there. You are next to them.
So I have run out with them.
Yep.
Okay. And you said I have a roll of what?
So you have an action now. So if you'd like to just make an attack, you can. If you'd like to cast a spell, you can do that instead.
And the hyenas, how far are they from us?
They are 35 feet away from you. Yeah, they're 35 feet from you. Unfortunately, your speed is only 25 feet. Everyone else's is 30. You've got dinky little legs.
Baby.
I'm a small
Um,
I would like to use minor illusion, but I don't know if that will work because it's 30 feet range.
So, minor illusion can create lots of little things. Very basic tricks.
I would like to create like a lion crow or some kind of animal to scare the hyenas, so they will run away because they will think that we are.
Okay, I think
well,
creating. Let me have a real quick look. I think creating a creature is going to be a bit too big.
Oh no! Create a creature. No, just the sound.
Just the sound. You just like to make the sound of a lion roar.
Yeah, or maybe the I don't know how it's called. The sound that the deer will do. I think
Okay.
that will scare more the hyenas.
Okay, so you
The
looking
lion-
around. Okay, that's fine. Looking around, you sort of take stock of your surroundings. Not really willing to try and kill these creatures. You do your best. You sort of clutch your runes again in one hand. Look off to the sort of the side, and you lash out with this illusion magic. The rest of you hear this roar, the roar of a bear, from the woods. The hyenas, being fairly perceptive, take one glance to the side, don't see or smell anything, and are continuing their dash towards you. Seems that whatever illusion was cast, they have managed to see through. At the moment, you don't have any bonus actions, so I think that's where we're going to end your turn.
I agree. Just one question. Does that count like one mana thingy?
No, so minor illusion is a cantrip. They are free. You can use them as many times as you like. That does bring us to Saz's turn. Saz, you're currently shoulder to shoulder with most of your comrades. The little gnome is just 5 feet behind you. But what would you like to do? These hyenas are coming.
Right. How many of them are there?
There are 2.
2 at the moment. And you said that they're about 30 feet away from me, yeah?
They're about 30 feet from you, yeah. Running
Okay.
down the road.
I will... At this point, Az is kind of annoyed. She's been, like, bucked off the cart because of everyone. Been left behind, chasing after them. And now there's a couple of hyenas. She's out for vengeance. I think she's just going to go straight dash attack.
Alright, you're just going to run up to them and make an attack?
Yeah.
Okay. Having been regrouped with your companions, you take a moment of almost frustration. Drawing your weapons, you dart forwards towards the hyenas in an aggressive display. As you get there, you get to make your attack roll. So, which weapon would you like to use?
I've got short sword.
Yeah, cool. So unsheathing your short sword, you rush forwards, make your attack roll against one of the hyenas.
Okay. And it is a 21.
21! Yeah, the blade immediately sinks deep into the fur. Roll your damage. I believe it's a d6 plus 3.
Okay, so d6 plus 3. That would be a d6 plus 3 makes it a 9.
Damage, that's what we like to see. There's definitely a bit of anger being thrown off of this cart as the hyena makes itself to lunge at you. You sort of dart quickly to the side, palm its head off, and just drive the blade deep into the neck. With a quick twist and a pull, the hyena's laughing just stops immediately as it crumples into the dirt. That one seems to be taken care of. You do have a bonus action. If you would like, you can use that to pull your dagger and make one additional light attack. Alternatively, as a rogue, you can use it to dash back to your party.
No, I'll probably go straight for the dagger.
Going out for blood. Making another attack roll for me.
Okay. D6 plus 3.
This one's a d20 to see if you hit first. And you get to add 5 to this.
Right, so dagger to hit, it is a 23.
Definitely hits. And this one, because it's your offhand, it is just a d4 with no modifier on this one.
Just a d4?
Yeah.
D4. It is a 1.
This time, you sort of lunge out with your dagger, this hyena quickly wisening up to the previous events to its companion, sort of just narrowly tries to avoid it. You get a nick in as the hyena does take a point of damage there. That does end your turn, and it is now to the hyenas. As the first hyena sort of starts to snarl and sort of pad around you, you do all recognize a third hyena bolt out of the woods on the other side of the path. Seeing you separated from your team, it's going to go straight for you, Saz. You quite quickly realize these are creatures that, although very weak, will hunt in packs and stick together. It darts across the road and is going to try and take a bite out of you. It's not going to do too well though. It rolls a 11 to hit you. What is your armor class?
Light armor.
So what is your armor class number? It should be on your page. It'll be in a shield icon somewhere at the top of the page, I think.
Oh, 15.
15. Yeah, you just immediately use the flat of your short sword just to bash its nose as it sort of whimpers and ducks away. The hyena that was already there, however, using this as an opportunity to try and get a bite in, is going to use its pack tactics to try and take a sizable chunk out of you, and rolls a pair of natural ones, and instead just sort of just sort of sits there. It goes to bite you and ends up just like gnawing at the floor. Not doing very well, my poor hyenas. As this is happening, however, you both, in fact, all 4 of you hear a shout from old Trev. It's like, looking over your shoulder, you see what resembles another hyena. However, this one stands on 2 legs, is very much more humanoid in its look, and is covered in light leather armors. It sort of holds this short bow in one hand, and it's picking up the box of meats that was on the back of the cart, sort of looks around, stares at you all, seeing it's been sort of noticed, and it's like, Tick has food! And it's looking like he's getting ready to run. That is going to be the end of their turn. Galade, you're up. Back to the top. You got 2 hyenas 30 feet away, gnawing or attempting to gnaw on Saz's legs. I'm doing a very bad job of it, I must say. I've rolled 6 dice, and half of which have been natural ones. It's a great start. You've got Trevor, who panicking on the cart, but the knoll that is behind him seems to just be getting ready to leave. It's got its pride. What do you want to do? You're muted.
How far am I away from Trevor?
From Trevor, you're 35 feet. From the creature at the back of the cart, 30.
Okay. I'm going to throw my Shadow Blade at the creature that's by the cart.
All right. Do me a favor and make a attack roll. Would you like to step closer so that you're not at disadvantage at long range? At the moment, you are 10 feet away from being able to throw accurately, so you would have to get a little bit closer. Otherwise, you can still throw it, but it's going to be a penalty because he's just out.
Sure, I want to be within 20 feet, right?
Cool. Yep. You quickly take a couple of steps up, pull the dagger back, and just lunge it. Make your attack roll. That's going to be a D20 plus, I believe 5.
16.
16. You just match his armor as this blade of pure shadow just pierces into his fur and hide. Go ahead and roll your damage. That is 2d8.
Do I just multiply it by 2 or do I roll it twice?
Roll it twice for me.
12.
12 points of damage. I do believe you get to add your dexterity modifier on top of that as well.
3?
Yeah, cool. Yeah, because
No,
it is considered a finesse weapon, so
15.
yeah. So 15 points of damage. Yeah, you see him immediately. He looks panicked. This creature is erratic. He's definitely a bit skittish. And having been attacked now, he's definitely looking like he's ready to run. That is your action and 10 feet of movement. You still have 20 feet of movement left and a bonus action. What would you like to do?
Can I use both?
You can continue moving. When you summon your Shadow Blade, it's only one blade.
Right, but I can call it back. It said on
You
there.
can, yes. As a you can use your bonus action to just make it immediately reappear in your hand.
Yeah, and I want to do that and move, is what I mean.
Yeah, cool. You can definitely do that. You get to do all 3 of your actions. So, yeah, with a snap of your fingers, the blade of shadow just disappears from the creature's shoulder, just re-materializes in your hand. You still have 20 feet of movement. Do you want to keep going forwards or backwards?
Did he run at all?
He's getting ready to run. It's not his turn.
Okay, so then I'm just going to move as close to him as I can.
You can get right up to him if you like.
Let's say 5 feet away.
So you want to be out of attacking range.
Yes.
Cool. So you dash up a little bit closer, but stay just out of range from him if he was to retaliate. That will be the end of your turn. Marle, you're up next.
Sazarac, have you got this other hyena? Are you good?
Yeah, I can handle these 2. There won't be an issue.
Good. I believe in you. I'm going to absolutely leg it towards Trevor.
Yep.
And I'm going to stand between Trevor and the hyena. The weird freaking weirdo.
If you'd like to get between them, you're going to have to use your action to dash. Alternatively, you can get right up to the creature to make it to be a threat. But it's up to you.
Can I use face step?
You can indeed. Yeah. You can move 5 feet forwards and then just blink out of existence and get to where you would like to be.
Cool. I would like to do that, and okay, I'm going to yell to Trevor, "Get the hell away now! Run to safety, please!"
You shout out as you begin moving. You start with a running motion towards the cart, and then you just sort of explode into a shower of springtime leaves and petals and reappear on the cart. Let me have a real quick look at what the spring Eladrin ability does. Spring. Cool. So yeah. The spring Eladrin allows you to send someone else in a teleport. I'm assuming you want to send yourself in a teleport.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, you just materialize in an explosion of spring petals and like small blossoming plants and flowers on the cart at the ready, right by the hyena. That is your bonus action. So you still have an action if you'd like to do something.
That is totally cool. How so the weird humanoid hyena thingamajiggy is in front of me, right?
Yep, they are in front of you. Trevor's behind you.
Fantastic. Okay, I am going to cast Earth Tremor as close to placing the spell literally on it as I can.
All right, let's have a look here. Earth Tremor. Reaching out with your magic. Okay. Yeah, you can put this off to the side without hitting the cart or Gallade. So yeah, definitely doable. It is going to make a dexterity saving throw. Looking at this creature, it does seem pretty nimble. Make sure you mark off the use of that first level spell for me.
Done.
This time, little old tick. He does roll a 16, managing to avoid the majority of the damage. In fact, it manages to avoid all of the damage. You see the ground sort of erupt around it. It does make it seem like the ground around him is going to be a bit harder to traverse, but it doesn't seem to have affected him in any painful way. You've got a little bit of movement if you'd like to move around, or if you're happy being in the way, you can stay where you are.
I'm happy as long as I'm protecting Trevor.
Brill. Standing guard, Trevor does lean over and sort of utter a really quick reply, but we need those meats!
I'll save the meat, don't you worry, Trevor.
Okay. He gets ready to get the cart moving again. Mamba, it's your turn.
How far I am from the humanoid?
You're 25 feet away.
I would like to use my short bow.
Okay. You quickly pull out your short bow, knock an arrow. Are you going to shoot at the creature or the hyenas?
I'm gonna shoot to the creature because I have the feeling that the hyenas are following the creature.
Okay, cool. So go ahead and make me an attack roll for me. That is a D20 plus 6.
Okay.
You are pretty good with bows. You guys watch as this little gnome pulls out what you guys would consider a short bow, but to them probably would be a bit hardier and heavier. It's almost as big as they are.
It won't be really good. I got a 13.
So you roll it. Is that including the plus 6? Oh no. The arrow sails. The arrow sails through the air. It sort of digs into one of the armor straps on this creature. It sort of stumbles from the impact, but doesn't seem to have taken any damage. Looks down at it, looks up, and it's definitely looking a little bit more panicked now. You guys are hitting it. You're casting magic at it. There's an arrow sticking out of him. That does bring us to Sat. Oh, sorry. Would you like to move, Mamba? Or are you happy in your position where you are?
Am I alone at this point?
You're alone, but you're in the middle of two fights at the moment. You can see everything, and nothing is nearby you.
How tall is a humanoid?
It looks humanoid. It's on 2 feet.
Sorry?
It does look humanoid.
Now, how tall is it?
Oh, how tall is it? It's standing equal height to the elves, if not a little bit taller.
And that's...
By 5'11".
So yeah, it's about 6'6".
Okay,
Double your height.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to know. Yeah, sorry, my laptop again. Yeah, I'm going to go towards the hyena queen. kin of the humanoid. Yeah, because
This-
I
this
think
creature.
when it's smaller,
Yeah.
it's gonna be easy to sneak. Yeah.
All right, so are you gonna go all the way up to it, or are you gonna stay a little bit back?
I'm gonna get closer to Marley, because just in case.
Okay, you start making your way towards Marle. I'll let you know that if you're in melee combat, you are at disadvantage when you use your bow. Would you like to enter that fray, or would you like to stay a little bit away?
Can I change when I'm close? Because I was just assuming I will just save my bow and use my swords.
Yeah, so in this turn, if you'd like, you can put your bow away this turn and draw a sword next turn, if you'd like. Yeah, cool. So you use your bonus action to, you use your free action to sort of stow a bow, and you draw one of your blades as you sort of rush up, and you get right up to this creature. That is going to end your turn. Saz, you're attacked by 2 hyenas right now.
Alright then, so I'll keep attacking the one that I stuck my dagger in.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah.
Your blade quickly trying to find a mark.
So that's another 5 and 6.
With your...
So that is... Right, so that's 11 to hit.
11 just hits.
Okay. The D6 damage.
This is D6 plus 3.
D6 plus 3. That's a 9 again.
9 for a total of 10 damage overall.
Have you used my inspiration? Just a note.
Not yet. I'm saving that.
Cool.
So I've got something that I've just found out.
So, this time, seeing the nick that you made with your dagger, noticing its patterns and movement, being a very visual individual able to break down weak spots, you actually just take your blade, spin it around and reverse it in your hand, and then just drive it through the fur. This one also crumples to the floor in just a heap. That's your action as you draw the blade out and getting ready. There's still one around you.
Okay. Looking through my character, I've got something called insightful fighting.
Yeah, let's have a real quick look at that. That's from your archetype.
Yes. As a
Indeed.
bonus action, I can make an insight check against a creature which I can see that isn't incapacitated. Tested by the target's deception check, if I succeed, I can use a sneak attack against the target, even if you don't have advantage on the attack roll.
Correct.
If not, you have disadvantage for 1 minute or until you use this feature on a different target.
Correct. So what you can use that for is this turn you can use your bonus action to sort of get a read on it. Next turn it will give you your sneak attack.
Okay.
Is that what you'd like to do?
Yeah.
All right. Make me an insight check. That's a D20 plus your insight. As you might imagine, the charisma on a hyena is not very good. They are not great talkers.
I got a 15.
Cool, it rolled a -2, so yeah, you definitely beat it. My dice are on point. Well done, chat. You've saved the party with my terrible blue dice. Yeah, so you immediately analyze this next creature. You do notice with this analyzation that seeing 2 pack members dead, it is actually looking to run. It's getting ready to flee right now. But that is the end of your turn unless you'd like to move.
Yes, I'll take a movement back towards the cart.
Okay, if you back away from the creature, it will get a chance to attack you as an attack of opportunity. Would you still like to do that?
Yes.
Cool. You sort of quickly dart back, trying to like pull your leg away in time. The hyena does roll a 16 to hit you, which I believe beats your armor class.
Yes, just one above it.
Oof. You take 3 points of piercing damage as it bites down on your leg, before sort of shaking a bit and releasing it, just in time to see if it can self-bolt. You do run 30 feet back, which leaves you about 30 feet away from the rest of your party.
Okay, that brings me back It's up to
You're
Mamba, though.
back to
Yeah.
the halfway. You're back to the halfway point. Mamba actually went back to the cart, so you're back
Okay.
halfway again. As you look over your shoulder, the hyena behind you just bolts into the undergrowth. It is definitely not comfortable with the situation. Looking ahead, you all witness as this humanoid creature sort of looks around, starts to panic. It's clutching this box of meats under one arm, and it's sort of, not today. As he immediately starts to run as fast as he can away from you. Mamba, you're in range to make an attack opportunity. So if you'd like, you can make an attack roll. And Marle, you may use a physical weapon to attack as well. Do you have any weapons in your hand right now?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I am going to draw...
Do you have any weapons in your hand right now?
Longsword.
Longsword.
Yeah.
Cool. So if you can roll me an attack roll with your longsword, and Mamba, if you can make me an attack roll with your short sword. Mamba, you roll a d20 and add 4. Marle, if you can roll me a d20 and add 1.
11.
11.
Oh my
Nah,
God.
this creature is just too swift. Mamba?
21.
21. Your blade, however, does manage to sink in. Roll me a d6 plus 2.
D6 plus 2.
Plus 2.
8.
What is it? You guys are max damage. I need to sort my dice out. Okay. Yeah, you this creature sort of... You manage to slice straight down its back, cutting open a large portion of fur, and blood begins to spill and drip onto the floor. It does, however, bolt 30 feet, 60 feet. It sort of pauses for half a second, looks back, and then just dashes again as it bolts 90 feet into the tree line. It seems to be trying to get as far away from you guys as possible. At this point, Marle, you feel a jolt in the cart as old Trev listens to your instructions and just sort of urges the donkey onwards. Would you like to quickly hop off?
Yeah, I would like to hop off. How close am I to the big one?
You're now not. You're all 90 feet away.
Okay.
It is going to bring us back to the top. Galade, would you like to do anything here? You're muted. You're muted. Unmute.
Sorry. If I cast ice or thunder damage on him, can I slow him down?
Let's have a look. Depends on the spell. So some spells will. Ray of Frost specifically reduces their speed by 10 feet.
What about chromatic orb? Because it says I get to choose which one.
Chromatic Orb, let's have a look. That will not slow them, it will simply deal damage of that type.
Okay, I'm gonna get closer and cast Ray of Frost then.
Cool. Yeah, you bolt you run 30 feet into the trees, sort of push past some of the shrubs. You're 30 feet, which gets you just in range. As you say, 60-foot range on Ray of Frost. Make your attack roll for me. So D20 plus 5.
20.
Is that a 20 altogether? Or a natural
Yes.
20? Cool. 20. That is going to hit. So roll your damage for me. It's 1d8. As this blast of blue ice just sort of cascades into the back of this creature and begins to form up around its feet.
7.
7.
Oh, plus what?
That one's just a d8. That was just a d8.
Okay. 7.
Oh, poor creature. Right, yeah, he is getting battered. You guys are guys are efficient. As he is trying to escape, you see the ice building up around his feet. He sort of looks down. You're quickly recognizing that he's just got this twitch about him, and it's way more than just being scatty behavior. But he's definitely in full panic mode. Marle,
Yes.
what would you like to do?
Okay, what's in my immediate vicinity?
Your friends and nothing else.
Okay.
The last of the hyenas has bolted into the trees somewhere, and this creature is running as fast as it can into the woods.
Okay. Where's Trevor's meat and all of his stock?
Most of his stock is on his cart. The big box of meat that he was specifically transporting is in the arms of this creature that is legging it right now.
Okay, cool. With the creature being slowed, am I able to run quick enough to get, to get to it?
So to give you some statistics, you can run 60 feet a turn. It seems to be running 90.
Okay.
With the slow, next turn it will be a bit slower.
Okay.
After that, however, it is going to start going.
Okay.
Is there anything you'd like to do in this turn? Marle.
If I cast Thunderclap in the direction of the creature, is everybody in like a big wide circle of 100 feet gonna get screwed?
Not quite. So Thunderclap will actually affect you 5 feet away. So you actually have to be, what's the range? Yeah, the range is 5 feet. So actually, you kind of cast it in front of you. It's
Okay.
the sound that can be heard 100 feet away.
Okay, can I cast Thunderclap in the direction of the creature?
So if you cast Thunderclap in the direction of the creature, you will not be able to damage it, but you will be able to make it, like, maybe his ears ring at most.
Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, the damage is felt 5 feet from you.
Okay.
Yeah, hang on.
Sorry, one more.
Marley, should you move as close as you can get, though, for when he runs next time, too, though? Because you can move and cast that, right?
Yeah, I can.
You would not be able to get to him this turn.
No.
With that.
Maybe
Oh,
next
but
turn, though.
Then you won't.
I think. So you said if I run, I can run 60 feet in one turn.
If you use your action to dash.
Ah, okay. And that doesn't leave me a bonus action with a spell available.
Not with the spells that you have, I'm afraid.
And it's slowed down.
It seems to have slowed down for a bit whilst the ice is built up around it.
Okay. Galad, do you have another Blast of Frost in you?
Oh, yeah, it's a cantrip.
Wonderful. Okay, I am going to absolutely leg it towards this creature. With a sword drawn, and I'm just screeching at it.
You immediately dash 60 feet off into the woods, chasing this creature down. Mamba, what would you like to do?
I was wondering if with the Luminous Bulga, somehow I could watch or I could see what's happening in the forest or in the trees.
Are you looking for other threats, or are you looking to try and track this creature?
To track this creature.
If you'd like, you can spend this turn. Especially if you believe that this is going to get away, you can spend this turn to immediately get a head start on trying to find its tracks and begin tracking it. At the moment, you can still just about see it running off.
So, the big creature, like the humanoid, just ran away,
It's
being
gone.
injured. It's gone already.
It's
Okay.
90 feet away from you. It is pegging it.
Yeah, I'm too small, I don't see it. So, Marley wants to catch them.
Yep, Marley bolted off.
Right?
Yep.
Okay. Glad has a spell to slow him down. Is that right? Did I get it right?
Yep,
Yeah? Okay.
there's a bit of ice built up around his feet.
Saz, how's your health? How's your health?
It could be better, not gonna lie. I'm about 4 hit points down at the moment, but I can take or leave that. Save it for a bit later.
Okie dokie. So what I can do, Marley, have you gone to? Then you have gone to get him, right?
Okay, in that case, I'm
Okay,
gonna.
so I'm gonna track him. So
Okay.
I will make Marley's job easier.
Okay, go ahead and make me a survival check. Because this is in forest and you're well learned in forest as a ranger, you get to roll the d20 twice as advantage and pick the highest one.
Okay, 16, without adding anything.
Okay, so add your survival on top of that. It's in your skills section, right at the bottom there, which I believe is a +5.
Yeah, it's a +5. So 21.
21. Yeah, you very quickly begin to identify very specific paw prints. It seems that this creature doesn't have humanoid feet. It's still got big paws. Admittedly, the paw is about the size of your head, but it's there. You immediately start tracking it through. Following it up just to the edge of the road, you also begin to immediately spot blood droplets. The blood's sort of like it's not quite that same crimson red you would expect from most people. It's almost got a purpley tint to it, but you are immediately recognizing it, and you are actively beginning to track this creature. That will be the end of your turn, though. Saz. Unfortunately, you're a little bit further away. Being behind the group already, this creature is actually 120 feet from you.
Okay. I'll take another dash.
Mhm.
I think that's all I can do at this point, isn't it?
So, as a rogue, you've got cunning action, which means technically you can move your 30 feet, spend your action to dash another 30 feet, and then spend your bonus action to dash another 30 feet. So in theory, you can cover 90 feet, but that'll be the end of your turn.
And there's nothing else coming up behind me or anything?
You can spend an action to look if you'd like.
I'll just risk it. I'll go where the fight is.
You're going to bolt 90 feet.
Let me check something.
Yeah, I'm just looking at Inquisitive. Let's see if you can... You can actually have a look around as a bonus action if you'd like. But it will reduce your speed by 30 feet.
Okay. What if... Like... Everything's about 120 feet away from me, yeah?
Correct.
If I make a... Can I do a bonus action and then an action?
Yep, you can do your movement, action, and bonus action in any order you wish.
Okay. What I'm thinking is I run 30 feet.
Mhm.
Will put me up to 90 feet.
Correct.
Yeah?
Correct.
They also have cunning action, which will boost me another 30 feet.
Correct.
Can I do another action after that?
You can then do your
Or is
action
that it?
afterwards, yeah.
Okay.
You can use your movement
Cool.
and bonus action
So
to
that
get 60 feet up.
brings me up to 60 feet, yeah?
60 feet away.
Cool. I take out my bow and arrow.
Right, cool. So the action to store away your sword and your dagger and pull a bow will take up your action unless you just drop your melee weapons and you can pull your bow for free.
Screw it, I do that.
Yeah, you dash into the woodlands, you just cast your weapons to the floor, pull your bow out, knock an arrow, and draw back and aim. Make your attack roll. That's a d20 plus 5.
I hope this hits. 1.
Was that a 21?
21 to hit.
21. You, sir, are really good at hitting things. That definitely hits. Roll a d6 plus 3 for your damage. Unfortunately, no one's next to the creature, so you do not get your sneak attack on this guy.
Okay. Good. That's a 6.
This poor guy has been absolutely battered. He does still look like he's going, though. He looks like he's got a little bit more fuel in that tank. And that will end your turn. Looking over his shoulder, trying to fight the ice at his feet. He is just going to keep running. He is going to move another 50 feet away from you guys. And then he's actually going to attempt to hide. I would like... let's have a look. How do I do this? He's going to try and beat your passive perceptions, of which Galadesis is really high. Let's have a look here. Finally, a good roll. That is going to be a 23. 23, which does manage to beat your passive perception. As he bolts off into the woods, you guys try and keep track, but as he's darting between trees and shrubs and bushes, he does seem to blend straight in and vanish. You guys don't see any magic at play here. It just seems to be a natural ability to try and hide. For the purpose of moving this along, I would like everyone to make me a perception check.
Okay.
And then I'll go down the list, rather than you guys just shouting numbers at me. So Glade, what do we get?
Is it a D20 again?
17.
Okay, yeah, it's a D20 plus your perception there, Letty. So, okay, yeah, you looking around, you don't quite manage to spot him. Saz.
16.
Again, you also don't quite manage to get an eyes on. Mamba.
Sorry, I forgot to press the button. 18.
18, and Marle.
15.
15. You guys spend a moment, you just still moving forward. Saz, you get a moment to quickly pick up your melee weapons again, but you stow them away quickly and keep your bow out, knowing that this creature is quick. You guys start stalking forward, some of you faster than others. It does seem that this creature, for now, has given you guys the slip. However, as you struggle to locate this creature, Mamba, you start to spot the paw prints and the blood that you had noticed earlier, and reckon that you could track this creature down. At the moment, you guys are met with relative silence. You have a brief moment to discuss with each other what just happened and decide on what you as a group would like to do.
Guys, would you like to track this thing? Or would you prefer to continue our journey?
I am getting Trevor's meat back, regardless. I have to get his meat back. That meat is his livelihood.
Okay.
Sorry,
I'm a little bit-
looking at-
I'm a little bit damaged at the moment, so I'll quite happily stick with the group for now. So, I promise, try not to dive headfirst into any fights.
Well, I have a wide attack, but I have to be really close. And since we don't know where he went, not really going to work. So, can I somehow boost her tracking ability?
Let's have a look at your spells.
I
Not
don't
at the
have
moment. Yeah, not with the spells that you've currently got.
What about you, Marley? You got anything?
Nothing particular, but I'm pretty good with nature and whatnot. So I kind of just want to keep running and survey, like, where these footprints are I think I'll shout back to Mamba which direction and go in that direction and run as quick as I can.
Okay. In that case, Marle, if you would like to make me a survival check, please. In order to go in those directions, you're also going to have to try and track.
21.
21. With Mamba's knowledge of the woods, and knowing terrain like this very, very well, and the pair of you tracking, your group is able to keep up a very swift pace. Are you guys all just going to stick together and go at a quick pace, or would you like to take it slower? I'll let you guys know that if you go at a slow pace, it is much easier to spot ambushes or traps and problems. If you go at a normal pace, it's quite regular. If you go at a fast pace, it's harder to spot problems. But obviously you're quicker. What would you guys like to do?
I think if we're all agree that maybe we should go slow, so we could take everything, plus Saz's health is a little bit bad right now, so maybe start slowly?
I mean, I'm down for taking it slow. I'll probably go. Yeah, because of my damage I've already taken, I'll probably play safe.
Can
Especially as you don't know where these tracks are going to take you. You are able to follow them, but you don't know where they are going to go. Not yet.
No. Okay. Then I will stay with Saz, because in case we get attacked, he will need a healer or something that just help.
Okay.
Much appreciated, thanks.
Okay, so bolting off ahead of the group, Galade and Marle, you immediately start racing through, looking at these tracks. As you go, you do recognize a small patch of water where the ice seems to melt a little bit later on, and the distance between tracks increases. This creature is able to go very quickly. With your intelligence, Galade, you would quite quickly identify that you will not catch this creature, even if you're at a fast pace, but you will get to it sooner.
is he within range of any of my spells, or can I see him at all?
Looking around, you guys can't quite find him. You do know that you're going to be able to track him and find him eventually.
Should we slow down and go at a normal pace then, do you think? Marle?
I guess so. Yeah, that should be fine. As long as we can track him, everything should be okay.
Gotta get that meat, girl.
Hell yeah, get that meat.
You guys begin to slow your pace, keeping an eye out. Go ahead and make me perception checks as you continue on. Saz and Mamba, you guys are fine. You guys are actively keeping an eye out right now, especially with your ability to track in the woods. Mamba, you guys are not gonna struggle here.
I got an 8.
I got a 17.
17. As you progress forwards, you do at one point spot the surviving hyena, but it seems to very much keep a distance, and the moment it realizes you spotted it, it just bolts in a completely different direction. You do realize that it is not following the tracks that you are following.
I'm personally gonna leave it. I want to find this meat.
Staying on course, you begin continuing your way through these woods. The woods do begin to get a little bit denser, and for about 15 minutes, you guys travel following the spattering of blood and muddy prints. Before long, you begin to see the woods themselves start to clear out. The trees get thinner, and you begin to see white X's painted on some of these trees. 5 more minutes, and you begin to see an area of woodland that is just being chopped down. You see a large area of stumps and broken branches on the floor in this rather large clearing, about 200 feet across. In the center of this clearing, you see what looks like an overgrown, relatively abandoned building. Having been around civilizations before, none of you are hermits. This is quite clearly a lumber mill. It looks very much out of place, or in disuse. Would you like to continue approaching, or would you like to wait for your companions on the edge of the tree line?
I don't think we have time to wait. This
Definitely
guy's
not.
fast.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. You guys begin heading out of the tree line and across this open expanse. It doesn't take you too long to begin approaching the mill. Are you guys trying to burst in quickly, or are you trying to be more sneaky now as you approach?
I'm not really that good at being sneaky, so I'm just gonna keep going with the same level of energy I have been going with this whole time.
I'm good with that.
Okay. As you guys rush up to the building, you see in front of you a large warehouse structure. There are 2 big barn-style doors on one end, and you can't quite see around the other side of the building. In your sort of quick, brash moment, I'm assuming this is the direction. You just want to go straight in. All right, you SWAT team kick the doors in as you begin your breach. Just burst in. They are open as you do bust in. The first thing you recognize is that the building is really dilapidated here. There are cordons of rope that seem to have been strung everywhere as well. This is out of place. It almost looks like someone has built like a spider's web out of rope. And they are strewn everywhere, like a Mission Impossible style laser grid. You guys are immediately approached by this, and on the far end of this sort of structure, you can see the box of meats has been put on the floor. Make me perception checks, both of you. As these guys are doing this, you guys are still yet, Saz and Mamba, you're still yet to get to the edge of the woods.
You said perception, yeah?
Perception.
Fuck.
Yep.
6.
I like those words.
7.
Oh, you guys step forwards. Are you going to enter this area and you're going to try and make your way through this web of ropes?
Yeah,
You do not see the creature.
I'm gonna pull my dagger out and start like cutting
Are
through
they
some of the ropes.
flammable?
Sorry, Galad?
Are they flammable?
Looking around, you do quite quickly realize this is dry rope in a rather dry building with lots of wood shavings all over the floor. This entire structure looks very flammable.
Should we just grab the meat and set it on fire, hun?
You know what? I think we should burn this place to the ground. I'll get the meat. You set the fire.
Okay,
I'll cast fireball.
Right, before you
We're
do,
gonna leave the building.
the meat is on the far end of the room to you. This is a big warehouse structure. If you want to set the fire now, go ahead. You have no idea how quickly this will go up.
Can I run as quick as I possibly can through to the end of this warehouse structure, pick up the meat and leg it back?
Okay, you're going to start making your way through these ropes. So make me an acrobatics check. Galade, are you going into the building at all, or are you just going to sit on the outside?
Let me look. Acrobatics. Well, I have a +3 to that, so
18.
18. You start nimbly
yeah,
making
I'll
your
go
way in.
with you.
Glade is going in as well. Cool.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stand by the entrance and watch Marley, though.
You're just going to stand
Jump
at the
in if I need
entrance.
to.
So you're not going to go in.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
No, I'll be in.
Just
I'll be in.
You'll be just inside? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, Marley, you begin sifting your way through all these ropes. You're making very good pace. And then you hear something above you in the rafters, as you simply hear in this sort of almost childlike cackle, very similar to the hyena's laughter. Tick, 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 trap, 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 and you hear this cut of a rope. As you look up, and this large stack of lumber comes hurtling down towards you. Make me a dexterity saving throw, please. You guys are starting to get to the edge of the clearing now. You can see the building ahead of you, and the tracks do lead there. You start making your way across.
12.
12. You all hear, some of you louder than others, a deafening crack as these large logs and planks of timber smash down into the floor. Marley, you do manage to dart out of the way of the falling lumber. However, what you don't expect is that the floor underneath you completely gives way. Galade, you watch with slight horror as Marley vanishes down. The floor splits and cracks and just drops. There is a large cloud of sawdust and smoke. As seconds after it clears, you take a look, and there is a crater where Marley used to be. Marley, you find yourself tumbling about 30 feet down into some form of pit, cavernous. You do suffer 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you sort of land and crash into the ground. The timber smashing around you.
Hey, Galad. I found a hole.
You just hear it shouting up. I found a hole! Hole! Galade, you have a couple of seconds to quickly work out what you would like to do. You see this.
Can I use my bonus action to? Can I use my bonus action to tie some rope and throw it down to her?
Yeah, you can try and grab some rope and throw it down. You quickly. Do you have rope on you already, or are you going to need to cut some from around you?
No, I have rope on me.
You have rope on you. Cool. Are you going to tie it to anything, or are you just going to hold it?
No, I'm gonna tie it to the sturdiest looking post near me.
Cool. Yeah. You ignoring the creature above you. You hear it cackling and just darting off. You quickly tie it off as best you can and just cast the rope down. As you're doing this, Saz and Mamba, you turn the corner of the building, see these kicked-in barn doors. Sawdust is still billowing out of the building, and you just see a slightly panicked Glade casting a rope down this massive hole, and no sign of Marley at all. What would you guys like to do?
Okay, first off, I question what the hell just happened. I asked Galade. Happened.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. I yell back that Marley's in this hole due to a trap, and look above you because there is our enemy. We're still trying to save the meat across. It's across the hole from us now, right?
Yeah, by the time the sawdust is clearing, with your attention focused on getting Marley out of the hole, you look around and the creature doesn't seem to be there anymore.
Cool.
Okay, so what's your plan?
I think we should get the meat and get the hell out of here.
Okay. Can you... Sorry, Mamba?
I think I have a spell where I can make the illusion of looking like one of them. Could I just infiltrate in the base or something like that? Would that possible?
You can make an illusion, but it won't be tangible. So you won't be able to like use it to step on anything or get higher.
How big is this crate of meat?
The crate of meat could, for you guys, not being as bulky as this creature, you'd probably have to use both hands to carry it.
Okay. Right, so first off, let's get Marley out of the hole.
Yes, please. It's really dark down here.
I have a plan for the warehouse, but that'll be when we leave.
As you guys approach, go for it. Go for it, Mamba.
I was just going to ask if that's Marley, right?
I'm down here, Mamba.
Echo.
Yeah, looking down, they seem a little bit battered, but they're relatively okay. Let's get some technical support. Let's end this battle music real quick. As we take stock of our situation. You guys, with a rope in hand and looking down the hole, the dust begins to settle. And looking around, although this hole seems to be quite cavernous, it actually looks natural. It looks like this has been some kind of sinkhole of which the original builders didn't know were here. As you look about, one thing that you do notice, Galade will notice this, and Marley being down the hole, there is actually a stone archway carved out of large brickwork that seems to have a staircase leading down.
There were stairs this whole time. God damn it.
In the hole.
Oh, good.
In the hole.
Marley, what do you want to do? Do you want to go down further? Do you want us to come down with you?
I kind of want to get out.
I think it would be interesting to explore whatever you are.
Okay, fine. I'll explore. Let's go have some fun.
How deep is, like, from where we are to where Marley is?
It's about 40 feet. Galade seems to have tied a rope that does descend to the bottom.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go to the bottom.
I'm going to regret this. I'll go down the rope.
Alright. Saz climbs down the rope.
Me too.
Mamba climbs down the rope.
Me too.
Pausing with hesitation, Galade thinks about it.
Go on, Galade.
Can I get around the hole to get to the meat?
You go and grab the box of meat. You don't seem to hear the creature trying to stop you.
Okay, so I'm going to grab the meat. Or sorry, first I'm going to untie the rope because there's stairs down, right?
No. There is a big pit, which is a 40-foot drop, and then at the bottom of the pit, there's an archway that has stairs leading deeper.
Oh, okay. I'm going to just grab the box of meat and do my best to shimmy down the rope with it in hand, but I'm going to leave it in the hole.
Okay. Taking your time and not being under threat, it's an arduous task holding this big box. You are not the strongest individual. Let's have a look. Is it a negative? No, it's not. You're okay. So you're not the strongest individual, but you do manage to sort of slowly shimmer down. The rest of the party do sort of help steady you as they get within range. And you just sort of set the box of meat in the hole.
Galade, as much as I appreciate the whole Save the Meat campaign, have you thought about how we're going to get it back up?
Oh, that's not hard. Tie the rope to the end of it, and then we'll pull it up after we climb out. And then I get my rope back too.
Okay. Fair shout.
We got an extra 20 feet, so we got lots of rope to tie it around really easily. And are one of you guys quite strong? Because I'm not.
No.
No, I like where you're going with that.
Nope.
So if three
So
of us
it'll be a
climb
group
up there-
effort.
Yeah, I know where you're going. I see it. Yeah.
Taking stock and looking around at your party, none of you are very strong at all. There is not much muscle going around this group. However, with a plan set in mind, you guys sort of approach this darkened archway. It is exceptionally dark down here. I do believe you all have dark vision. Mamba's dark vision is considerably further with her skills and training. I will double check. Yeah, Sazarac, you have dark vision, don't you?
Yes, I'm
60
double
feet.
checking.
Yep.
No.
Yep, 60 feet.
60.
90 feet for Mamba and 60 feet for the other two. Yep. Being a very, very magical party, you guys can see down here. It's dim light, so if you were to get into a conflict down here, attacks are at disadvantage. But if you don't make any light, you are harder to detect going forwards if you wish to go stealthily. How would you guys like to approach this?
I have a
Who's got the
candle.
best- I think I've got your light source. I've still got a fire arrow in my backpack.
That sounds really dangerous, Saz. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fire it anywhere. I'm just saying I've got it out as a makeshift torch.
Taking a look in your inventory, you guys might want to really quickly double check your your equipment. You did
That's 'cause
restock.
I didn't know I've got a healing potion on me.
You did restock. I did manage to find the inventory you had after your last two sessions, and I've duplicated it. You have also been restocked on basic equipment, so I do believe all of you have torches.
Yeah, we do.
Maybe not Pixie.
Not
maybe
Not a
not
torch.
Marle.
I have a candle.
Okay. Who's got the best dark vision?
The little
No,
gnome
Dan,
ranger
you're
man.
one of you.
What? Is this I'm trying
You're
to
front of the
talk?
queue.
I cannot press all the time the button. It's easy to raise my hand.
What would you like to say?
What did you say?
What would you like to say?
I would like to say if it's alright with everyone, as I turn like it's difficult or almost really hard to see me in the dark. And I can see everything or almost everything. Just to take the lead by myself, to explore a little bit, see what's around, and then come back and tell them before we use any torch and reveal our position.
I'm good
Okay.
with that.
Yeah, what I had in mind, by all means, we'd go for your plan. But the person with the best dark vision goes up front, second person has a torch, and then 3 and forward, just whoever.
Is this, if I recall right, Pete, the Gloom Stalker, if I have a torch or if someone behind me has a torch, the enemy can see me in the dark, but if
Correct.
there is no light around me, they will not be able to see me?
Correct. If they are relying on the same dark vision you guys would be relying on, you are in theory invisible to them.
Okay. All right, we'll hold off on the torches then.
Holding off from the torches, are you still going to progress as a group? You can all see, or is Mamba gonna travel off on their own?
What's the radio of light that will affect me? I mean, how far does the light needs to be away from me, if that makes sense.
You would need to be 60 feet away from a torch. I will double check.
So, what do you think? Sorry, thank you. What do you think, guys? If I take some kind of the lead and you follow me like 60 feet apart of me with the torch, so
40
in
feet.
case of 40,
40 feet.
that's better. What do you think?
I believe in you, Mamba.
I do have a mask that can hide me behind the teeniest amount of like rock or foliage or anything. So, do you guys mind if I take the torch and go ahead?
So your Mask of the Wild ability is not necessarily a physical mask. It allows you to hide in what other creatures wouldn't be allowed to hide in. It's an innate wood elven ability. Down here, looking just generally down the stairs, these are stone-cut tunnels. Even with the ability to hide in light foliage and fog, it would be hard to hide again if something was directly in front of you.
Okay.
Okay. Mamba, you okay doing a scout?
Yeah.
So, if I'm getting this
You
right,
guys want
you
to
guys...
follow at 40 feet?
Yeah. Okay. Mamba begins to head down. Begins to pad their way carefully. Are you trying to be quiet and stealthy? The rest of you following, are you also trying to be quiet and stealthy?
Yes.
Okay. I would like everyone to make me a stealth check, please.
D20?
As a D20, and then add your stealth.
21.
21.
Damn it, Saz.
14.
7. I'll just say I'm the one carrying the meat, so...
Are you taking the meat down, or are you leaving it in hot? It is quite cumbersome. You will not be able to use any weapons if you're holding that crate.
Yeah, meat can stay where it is.
Coming back to
I'll
it.
be honest.
Mamba, what did you
I'll
get
be
on
honest,
top?
I was just trying to make an excuse.
I got a 6, but I would like to use my inspiration because that's really sad.
Okay, go ahead. Uncheck your DM inspiration box and roll again. D20. +4.
20
In total or on the dice?
in total.
In total, cool. Cool. Just to save me some confusion going forwards, guys, if you roll a total of 20, do me a favour, let's call it a dirty 20, so that I'm not confused and thinking it's a critical. We'll get that going forwards. Otherwise, I'm going to get really excited / worried about whatever's happening to me, or my lovely creations. Here we go. Okay, so as a whole, the group of you managed to quieten down. Saz's footprints are a little bit heavier than normal, but between you, you're fairly quiet going down these steps. Mamba, I'd like you to make a perception check for me as you progress. I'd like you to make a perception check for me as you progress down ahead on your own. The rest of you give them a 40 feet head start and then slowly begin to descend the steps yourself.
It was a D20 again, right?
Yeah, D20 plus your perception, please.
It's really sad. Total of 6.
Total of 6. It's going well. It's going well. Okay, you guys begin heading down. This staircase progresses for quite some time. You spend a good couple of minutes going down. As you are continuing, light footsteps tap, 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 click. Your foot steps on something. The stone that you step on shifts, and you begin to hear this mechanism whirring beside you as the stairs suddenly tilt and turn into a long slide. All of you find yourself caught off of no longer on solid ground and at a lovely 45-degree angle on smooth stone. You all begin to tumble down and down and down this large stone slide.
Not again!
It's bumpy, it hurts, but you all go down and down and down. It doesn't take too long now, descending at a much quicker rate, for all of you to come crashing into the floor. You sort of slide out into this small square room. Mamba, you slide out first, and as you gather yourself to your feet, you just hear this whoosh of fabric and clanging of mess tins and equipment as the rest of your party just crashes into the bottom of this chamber. You're in a small square room. The archway behind you leads back up. After a couple of minutes gathering yourselves together, it does click and revert back into steps. And on the opposite end of this square room is another set of stairs that seem to be going up in the opposite direction. Looking around, this room seems to be relatively empty. However, the stonework is no longer grey. It's mixed with yellows and green. Taking a look around, you can't quite make out the exact colours in the dim light using your dark vision, but you begin to see shapes, sort of swirling archways. And it is at this point we're going to take a quick break so that everyone can get water. We're about halfway through, so we're going to get some water, go to the loo, do what you need to do. Pixie, this is your stream, so how long we got?
We're all good, but...
Should we say like a quick 5?
Yeah, it's fine.
Do quick 5,
Yeah.
quick 10.
Yeah, cool. Quick 5 then, guys, as you find yourselves in this room ready to continue. And we'll regroup in 5 minutes.
Cool.
Sounds like a plan.
Sound good.
Okie dokie.
Right.
Oh my god, guys.
That's been so fun. I'm getting a bit lost.
Oh, I need to pee.
Not gonna lie, guys, I am absolutely loving the hashtag save the meat. Hashtag Trev saves the day. Fuck, I just threw my phone on the floor.
Why not? Oh, yeah. Oh.
I hope this is good for everyone. This has been fucking amazing. Right. I'm probably gonna have to wait a second because we only have 2 toilets in this house, so... You guys are stuck with me for a second.
Don't go to mine.
No, it's fine. You go first. I'll be fine. I'm gonna talk to chat and say hi. Because they're all lovely and we have new people who followed, and I just want to say thank you guys for following, you absolutely amazing human beings. I know every now and then when we change the music, it does get a bit annoying because I have to do it in the fucking Discord commands. It's a pain in the ass. But, hey, Pete is a fucking great DM, right? Like, oh no, I can hear myself coming through on the Discord call. Ah! I should probably mute myself on the Discord call then, really, shouldn't I? God, who have we had follow? Like, I'm gonna try and give you all a little bit of a shout out. So we got XD&D. Hello. And My Mime. Thank you. Chow Sauce. You guys are all amazing. Honestly, I love you. You're all cute. The Angry The Angry Lasagna. Hello, how are you? Oh, we lost a human. What happened? Disgusting. Honestly, yeah, Pete is such a good DM. He has had, you know, plenty of experience, and it's fucking absolutely amazing. Oh, Wilmon's back. We're all good. Everything is fine. Cool. And now the toilet is free and I can go. Right, guys, I'm going to run an ad real quick, and then I will be back in just a second, and we can carry on talking. Bear with. Love you guys. stream disconnected at like 1 point for no reason.
For no reason.
Yeah, it was good though. It was fine. It came back. What we got? We need to convince Pete to run a one-shot for us next. Oh, that's cool. That sounds like Pog. Alright, I'm still muted on Discord. That's fine. Good shit. Oh, God. Hey, Matt, you look so cute. Who looking cute, Blue Gold? Who looking cute?
How we doing, chat?
Oh shit. Chat's doing great. We have several hashtags going. It's been great.
Several hashtags.
Yeah. My favorite being hashtag save the meat.
Save the meat.
Pete, I just wanted to say my name's actually pronounced Galad.
Galad.
Awkward.
Yes.
Noted. I will continue to mess that up for the next 20 minutes.
Hashtag oopsie. Oh. God, well, I hope everyone's having a really good fucking time, because we all are. And I just want to thank everyone for being here. You're all lovely and amazing. Kisses for you.
I'm gonna have to get my Wi-Fi sorted so I can actually look at chat whilst I'm playing.
It's funny because it's like we have the same Wi-Fi and yet yours is absolutely dreadful just because you're like a floor above us. Like, make sense of that.
There was Wi-Fi here. It's mine. I'm playing laggy all the time.
I think that's more your hardware. I think that's more your hardware. Nah, for me it's the I think it's my adapter. I don't know.
You could
the
do
router
it.
just says no.
You could do what I do. Like, I can't have Discord and Twitch open at the same time on my laptop. It'll poop itself. But I just pop out the chat and then close Twitch.
You could do that?
Yeah.
People will understand that I am not a computer guy.
So yeah, if you go to Pixie's Twitch, there's a little gear right next to the purple word chat, and pop out should be an option.
I mean, I've not.
Like,
Everyone
right
seems
next
to know each other, and I'm just like, hey, you guys
I've
know
had
each
a
other.
few
This is
laggy
cute.
moments where you guys just stop speaking. So I'm like, ooh, maybe I should stop my description and start again in a couple of seconds. But yeah.
So I was doing some digging, and just before we get started, I found a little baby shark.
Baby shark.
He's gonna dip me over in a bit, I can tell.
Let me just make some notes here. Saz's immediate future.
Well,
Show
so
him
far,
the D&D version of Baby Shark.
I've fallen off a truck and fallen downstairs, so she's not exactly the most stable of girls.
The next song I play on my lute is going to be a lute version of Baby Shark.
You know what? If you can pick up that guitar, Pixie, and play Baby Shark, I will accept it wholeheartedly. I'll give you DM inspiration right here. However, if you fail... Ooh, pain and punishment.
Fail.
Oh, right, I'll add you onto the list.
I'll
Saz,
practice Baby Shark. I'll practice.
Marle.
Have one session. You have 1 week to learn it.
I can do that.
You're going to start cracking out every inspiration you ever give out. It's just going to be a little blooming ditty. Okay, guys. Is everyone fed and watered? Is everyone ready to continue?
Yep.
Pancake.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you guys are in a pile of dust. Looking around the room, it looks like this used to maybe have been a storeroom at some point. There's a couple of barrels and boxes. A bit of debris. And no light aside from what you guys can see in your dark vision. What would you like to do? You have the exit where you came from, and on the opposite side of this square room, a very similar staircase leading back up in the opposite direction.
How was before we went down the hole? How was the trap? I mean, it was like I don't know.
Looking back,
I don't know the word in English.
looking back, you seem to have triggered some kind of pressure plate, a fake rock that when applied pressure, it lowered and activated the mechanism.
Oh no. I mean the outside before we just jump with the rope and all the stuff. How was the outside? I mean, what?
You don't know what that one looked like.
I don't know, but Marle does.
You arrived to a scene of carnage and sawdust. Conferring with your party, the trap that was set up in the barn was very rudimentary. It was a weight held up by a bit of rope, something definitely akin to the seeming intelligence of the creature that was there. Whether or not it was its intention to get you down here is another question entirely.
No, that's not what it is. Gels, Gels, how was the backyard? How was that? Was any building around, or was it like in the surrounded with rocks? How was that?
The terrain you would know. The terrain around that lumber mill was about 100 feet of just open ground. Used to be woodland, but was chopped down for the timber.
It's just like a clearer space in the middle of the forest.
Yep. There were no other buildings around, apart from maybe a 1 or 2 small outbuildings.
Okay, so I thought something different. Okay. And sorry, I'm being a pain.
No, go for it. Carry on.
We cannot see exactly what is in the walls, right? We just see silhouettes, and we can kind of guess the color.
Yeah, technically the DM made a mistake when he explained the color, because you guys are all singing black and white because none of you lit a torch. So, yeah, spoilers, I hope you've forgotten, but oh well. What you can see is that these are still carved stones and rocks, very definitely man-made. There's, like, depictions of snaking artworks in the walls and pillars around the edge of the room.
I would like to light up a torch and let's see those walls painting, because I have kind of a feeling. If
Okay.
everyone is alright with that?
You want to check for traps along the wall?
Okay.
No, I would like to check the paintings.
I will,
Okay.
however, check for traps.
You're
And
going
I'm
to check
gonna-
for traps.
Yeah.
You're going to help check for traps. You're going to investigate the walls and some of the architecture. Saz, what would you like to do?
How far am I away from Mamba?
You're going to help out Mamba.
Thank you.
Yeah. So
We lost the DM.
I'm assuming we're in.
Lost you.
Someone screen cap it. Like, that's a beautiful face.
Is he there?
We're back.
He half returned.
Am I back?
Yeah.
Oh, well, it was about time. Right. So, Saz and Mamba, just to recap, make sure I got this. You're going to investigate the architecture around the room. Marle and Galaz, you're going to investigate for traps. Okay, so as Mamba takes out one of her torches, takes her flint and steel and strikes it, you feel this whoosh of fire as the oil catches, and the room bursts into this wonderful array of orange and firelight. Holding it up, you do start investigating around. Can the two checking for traps please make the investigation checks around the room? The two investigating the architecture of the room, can you please either make me an investigation check, a history check, or a religion check? Think about what you're looking for, and tell me which one you're using, so that we can get the correct information. Trapped crew.
You said religion, history, and
Religion, history, or a flat investigation. Cool. Trap crew. What do we get?
9.
23.
23. As you guys begin sifting around, looking at all of the stonework and some of the other bits, one of the things you do find is as you're shifting some of the debris, there is like a steel grate hidden underneath some of it. Looking down with the torchlight, you can actually see about a couple of inches below that steel grate is in a big expanse of water. And it seems that is currently, you are sat above a deep pool. You do also, sifting through the debris, find 2 potions of healing.
Sweet.
Hey, I fell down a hole.
I take one potion of healing for myself, and I give the other to Sazarac, and since he needs it, he can use it if he wants.
Add those potions to your inventory, guys. It is a basic healing potion. They heal 2d4 plus 2 when you use them. Right, my investigatory crew. Searching for the architecture. What do we use and what do we get? We'll start with Mamba whilst Saz writes down his notes.
So I went for history, and I got a total of 12.
Total of 12. Okay. And Saz, what do we use and what do we get?
Okay, I did investigation and I got 22.
Okay. Conferring with each other about your findings, the stonework here is incredibly old. Some of the tool marks don't match current or even recent history's architecture at all. The tools seem to have been completely different made, almost like it wasn't anything metal that carved these out. From the investigation check, you also find that in various patches and in various heights around this room is damp moss that seems to have grown down here. Small bits of fungi that seem to have formed around this area.
Can I roll a nature check on the moss?
Go for it. See if you recognize any of this.
Which I haven't bothered, I've got a 2.
You might have seen this before, but in the moment, you can't quite tell what this flora is.
Can I?
Would you like me to have a look?
Too?
I will allow one other person to help with this check. Decide between you which one of you would like to be.
What's
If
your
you wanna
nature
go-
at?
Let me take it.
My nature is a +3. What's your nature at?
+2, so all yours.
I got a 14.
14. You recognize this as subterranean. You're not quite sure about the moss, but definitely the fungus tends to grow in or around large bodies of water in underground caverns.
Would you guys like to take the other stairs and investigate where it's leading? I'm assuming to a castle or something like that.
Yeah, this place definitely intrigues the heck out of me. Like, I want to see more. Like, I didn't expect a place like this to be underneath such a derelict building.
And we almost lit it on fire. How dare we?
I know, I had something ready for that as well. Well, if we can assume if there's a way down here, there's a way out. So I'm down for studying more.
Yeah.
Should we continue through the?
Okay.
Should we continue through the door ahead of us then?
Let's go. Yeah.
Okay. Give me a marching order, guys. Who would like to go at the front?
We have a torch out now, don't we?
Yeah, we do. Mamba's got one, so should Mamba lead?
I will honestly use the same tactic that we used to come here. Go in the dark, just in case it's something
Yeah.
there.
Mamba up front, I'll take second or third.
Can I
I'll take the.
Oh, sorry.
No, you go ahead, Pix.
Can I take a second to cast Disguise Self, please?
Yep.
Yeah, of course.
I would like to become literal darkness.
Let's have a look at the boundaries of Disguise Self. So you can slightly alter yourself. So you can look a foot shorter or taller. You can appear thinner, fatter, or in the middle. You can't change your body type, and it must be a form that has the same basic arrangement of limbs. Otherwise, the extent of the illusion is up to you. So you can change the color of everything on you. You can't make yourself become a shadow.
Okay.
What if you go as that humanoid we saw earlier then?
Yeah, I'm gonna become that humanoid.
Okay. Yeah, it's got roughly the same body shape. You begin to sort of twist your limbs about. The only thing that looks slightly out of place are the legs. They don't tend to like bow as much as the canines did. So they look all fluffy and furry, and they're very similar to that hyena's pelt. You change your armor to look more ragtagged and sort of thrown together like scavenged equipment. And you are you going to make yourself a foot taller as well to be closer to the height?
Yeah.
Cool. And you suddenly just grow a little bit. Everyone else sees this slight muzzle appearing, but it's not as pronounced as it should be because it's not the same physiology as you. But it sort of works. Mark that down as one of your spells cast for the day.
Done.
Okay. So with that in mind, Mamba, I'm assuming you're going to pass the torch to someone else and take your 40-foot lead.
I'll
Okay,
take
who would
the
like to
torch.
take? Saz takes the torch, and then I believe the marching order behind you is Saz, Galad, and then Marle at the back. Is that correct?
Sure.
Okay. Mamba, you begin heading up these stairs. This one's much shorter. It only takes about a minute, if that, 30 seconds to get to the top of these steps. And you open up into a round chamber. This one has a much larger grate, steel grate in the center of the room. And again, just below, inches below the surface of this grate, you see this murky water. You can't see any color here because you're in darkness. As you look around this room, there is also 2 large circles that seem to be indented into the ceiling here. This room is about 40 feet wide. And as you look around, it seems that inside these circles in the ceiling, there are more grates that lead into tunnels above you. On the far end of this room is another set of stairs that just go straight down. Aside from that, there appears to be nothing in the room. What you do notice is that there are a lot more of these sort of swirling shapes etched into the walls here.
All I'm seeing is that it goes down, down, and down. The shapes from the architecture, are we thinking for religion or something?
I was thinking hexing ritual.
More,
So arcane then.
I was more thinking in a symbol of something.
Oh, skin morphs, yeah. I think we should keep going, but be mindful of the things on the wall. Just in case one of us presses one and it does something.
Just to double check, are these things in the walls made with the water that is filtering through stone, or are those drawings or
These are-
paintings or different rocks?
These seem like they are deliberately placed stonework that just comes out from the wall by a couple of inches, maybe.
Are these stones? Have they been moved? Like I was going to say recently, but like in the past, for long.
Make me an investigation check. Would anyone like to help Saz?
I'd like to specifically check for any of them that are slightly off from the rest.
Cool. So in that case, I would like you to either give Saz advantage on his roll by assisting him, or make your own check. You two will be investigating this room.
I was going to say I just got a 30-20, so
Take advantage then. Wait, is that
roll again? Make your highest.
Also, I would like to ask, this room has more swirly things than the other one.
Yes.
yeah, 30-20.
20 is the highest. So the first thing you notice is that there are 8 evenly spaced of these swirling shapes. None of them look like they've been moved recently. They definitely look like whenever this chamber was built, they were embedded into the brickwork.
Should we carry on then, guys?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, but just be wary. We can't guarantee that what was put here wasn't to do with ill intent.
Agreed.
For sure.
Can I continually investigate for traps as we walk?
If you'd like to take the lead.
Do you guys mind?
No, I don't mind. I don't mind at all.
So taking the lead, I assume you guys have the torch nearby you now as well. You're gonna group back up for the next journey of this adventure. Make me an investigation check as you continue.
Sorry, hold.
21.
21. As
sorry.
you continue down
19. My bad.
19, as you continue down the next segment of stairs, especially with the torchlight burning, you travel down for about a minute, and before you can see the far end, you realize that a couple of these stones halfway down are slightly higher, less than half an inch taller than everything else. You point them out rather quickly to your companions, and it does look out of place. Easily enough to step over it, if you wish.
I think we should leave them alone. We don't want another stair slide.
I really don't want to fall down another hole, please.
I just
I
wanted
don't
to
have
stay
rope
one people.
Okay. One by one, you slowly step over this assumed trap. Continuing on and watching out for any further dangers, it doesn't take long before you find yourself in another chamber. This one, small and square like the first. You take a look around and you can actually see stone bookshelves, a small stone table to the side. Looking around this room, there are completely waterlogged and destroyed books. Mulch, where maybe paper was exposed to damp for far too long. In the corner of this room as well, is another one of these grates, water just below the surface of it. And on top of that, when approaching the table, you see a large carved and engraved map of the world. Interestingly, you see small rings. 2 of them are on the continent far to the north, known as the Head of the Dragon. One of them is on your continent, and marks directly where you are. And one more marks the... you guys are on the tail of the dragon, by the way. And one more is marked to the far north end of the body of the dragon. Small, deliberate circles. And I will send you guys later a map of the world, and I'll show you where they are. Aside from that, there is one more archway that leads even deeper on the far end of the room.
Can I have
Should
a
we
look at
go
this
all
map?
the way?
I'm sorry, Will.
No, you go ahead.
So, this map, the circles are deliberately placed. Am I allowed to use the knowledge that I've probably picked up from reading and stuff to ask whether or not these are where the seasonal trees are in the world?
Make me a history check.
$23.
Taking a look, as you begin to sort of murmur to yourself and have a look around, it's quite clear to you, very clear to other members of your party that no, these are not the locations of any of these ancestor trees. The ancestor trees are the great seasonal trees that over 2,000 years ago brought spring, summer, autumn, and winter to the world. And these, although they're believed to be in the world, these marks and circles are not where they're believed to be.
Okay. I interject to Pixie and tell her that I know the location of one of the trees, and it's definitely not circled on this map. Sorry, Marley.
That's okay.
Specifically, the tree of spring.
Okay. So this just keeps going on, but the map's just sort of there.
Yep. It's seen some erosion. You can surmise, again, judging from the information you've had around here, water damage, slowly eating away at the stonework that these bits of furniture are made of. It seems a little bit more crude than the architecture of the walls. But other than that, you've got the way you came in and then one staircase on the far end leading further down.
I think this is just a nothing room, and I think we should keep going.
No.
Can we take the map with us?
Yeah, I was going to suggest we do something with the map. Either we study it, take it with us. Map seems important somehow.
I'll take it.
Taking it with you would be incredibly difficult, as the map is carved into a stone table.
I won't take it.
Any
One
of us
thing...
make a copy? Like a drawing copy?
So, one thing that I noticed when we had a look at your character, Saz, you were missing a proficiency. You will notice that I've added cartography proficiency to your list. Calligraphy, which allows you to make rubbings of various things.
Okay.
So if any of you have any paper...
I'm fairly certain Saz has some paper.
I lack paper.
I mean, I could always put it in the back of my spellbook, I suppose.
I'll just draw it on my hand.
Do you have ink?
Do I?
No.
Out of
Just burn it. Burn it on the back of your head.
out of session question.
Yeah.
But do we still have the equipment that we had from the last time?
Yes. Yes, I wasn't going to take anything away from you.
Okay, so I've still got those paper triangles.
You do indeed.
I unfold one of them. And do a basic sketch of the map.
You guys watch as Saz takes out one of their origami paper triangles and begrudgingly opens it up, just to get an idea. The map is too large to get a rubbing of, but you could probably accurately draw the depiction. You'd have to use more sheets of paper if you wanted to get the whole map perfect.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Take maybe about 4.
Yeah, I'll do 4 then.
Okay, so you unfold 4 triangles, lay them down, and you begin creating a rubbing. A small bit of charcoal in your pocket. As you finish up, you have a copy of this map. Feel free to add that to your inventory, and then tuck it away.
Okie dokie.
Okay. With map in hand, are you guys leaving or continuing? Your 2 only options.
Continue.
Continue.
Okay. As you guys
I'm
descend,
still going to perception check.
I'm keeping track of your roll. It's still active. Don't panic. You're still good. As you guys continue down this next flight of stairs, it doesn't take too long. As you reach the bottom, you open out into a longer rectangular room. There seem to be several piles of various pieces of debris on the sides of the room, as well as a couple of small plinths that look like they might at one point have held importance. There are 4 grates where the water is sat just below here, and they are in the corners of the room. More interestingly, at the far end of the room is what looks to be a circular stone altar. You guys are at the entrance, looking through. It's about 60 feet to the end of the chamber. What would you like to do?
I think I want to go over and investigate that altar.
Is it
Is it dark?
There are no sources of light down here aside from what you've brought with you.
Can
We
I
still
light
have a torch
my...
active.
That torch will burn for a while.
Can I take my candle and light it off of the torch and walk towards the altar?
Yeah. Okay.
Can I, before Marle works towards the altar, check for traps?
You can if you'd like. Or does Marley not care? Is Marley just marching on?
I'm kind of just going to keep going.
Marle is my best friend. I know her. She will never check for traps.
Make me a
Okay.
roll. Make me an investigation roll, Mamba. But as you are being rushed by Marley, I'd like you to roll at disadvantage. So roll 2 d20s and pick the lowest result.
Was that for me? Sorry.
It's your fault!
Whoopsie.
Add your investigation on top. Whilst you're doing that, what are the other 2 of you doing?
I just slowly enter the room and watch from the entryway.
All right. You
Holding the
start
torch.
Okay.
edging into the room.
With an altar, I'm assuming religion, then.
You can assume
Or-
all you wish, Saz. I'm just the DM. I don't know.
Okay, so it's either... With an altar like that, it's either going to be one or 2 things. It's either going to be magic or religion. That's how I'm thinking it. It's either something dark magic-y or something to do with a religion. So, what's your thoughts, Galade?
Well, after we're done checking for traps, I'm gonna go see if the altar has any writing on it, because I do have comprehend languages.
Okay.
Okay. What did we get in our investigation check for the traps?
Oh wait,
7.
7. You do your best.
Wait. I need to add the investigation thing.
That would help.
What was That 9.
Total 9.
I hope there's no traps.
You do your best, but being rushed, you know that you've not checked everything. You are desperately trying to keep in front of Marle as they just gallivant off towards this altar. You don't seem to spot anything. Marle doesn't seem to trigger anything.
Yeah, well, I'm waiting for a butt here.
You approach the altar and get a better look with the light. By this point, Galad, you wanted to go up as well and have a look, didn't you? And because you're trying to check for all the traps in front of Marle, Mamba, you would also have gone up. Saz, what are you doing? Are you still at the back of the room, or are you going to go with them?
I might as well go with them.
Sticking together then, under various levels of dubious consent of having to go here, Marle having rushed up on their own, you do approach the altar. The first thing you notice is a large engraved depiction of the sea. There seems to be some kind of sunrise. However, the sunrise is under the water instead of over the water. You also notice that there are small holes in the side of this altar, just below the cap on the top. Each one is about 6 inches wide, and they are evenly spaced out, and in total there are 8.
Anyone?
The altar
sorry.
itself is no more than 3 feet wide.
In total, there are 8. What? I missed half of that.
Okay, you've got a circular altar about 3 feet wide, and there's the engraving on the top is a picture of the sea and a sun, but the sun is under the water instead of over it. And there are 8 holes, evenly spaced, just under the top of the altar. They're about 6 inches wide and go into the center of the altar.
And I don't see any written languages along the side of it or anything.
You don't see anything that could be considered a rune or a scripture. You just see the symbol embossed on the top.
Is there anything in the room that could slot into the holes?
Taking a look around, doesn't look like it. Now you can go investigate the room further if you'd like.
Yeah.
Cool.
Would like to investigate the room further as well, just to double check if it's any more stairs downstairs.
Okay, so would you like to investigate on your own, or would you like to assist Marle?
Marle, why are you investigating?
I want to see if there's anything that goes into these holes. They look different, and I'm intrigued.
Are these holes bigger, big enough for someone to go in?
The holes aren't big enough for you to enter. They're about 6 inches in diameter.
On my investigation, I got nat 20.
Nat 20.
With my +4.
Looking around, for a total of 24, that's brilliant. Looking around, there are a couple of things you do find while shifting the debris. Nothing that seems perfect to fit inside these holes. However, you do find a coin purse that looks relatively new. The leather isn't overly damaged. It's definitely been some wear and tear. Inside, you do find 23 gold pieces. And you find a set of dice that seem to be made out of bone.
Out of
How many
bone?
dice?
Gold.
Bone.
Bone. Okay.
Hell yeah, okay.
How many dice?
There seem to be 6. It looks like a set of playing dice.
Okay,
I
I'm
would like
sensing
Sorry.
religion here. Can I roll a religion
I agree
check?
with Langers.
Go for it. Make a religion check.
Okay. D&D Beyond to roll up. Religion.
Once again for me.
7.
7. You don't recognize this as being any specific religion. The altars can be a focal point for worship, and they generally tend to have something more to them. The carving on the top could be what whoever was here might have worshipped, but unfortunately, you just don't quite recall any information that might help you here.
Okay. What's everyone else thinking?
I'm thinking we should put the dice on the altar.
That's a good idea.
Still leave it for
I'll do that. I'll put the dice on the altar. Sorry, Saz?
okay.
What did you
Okay.
say, Saz? Sorry.
No, I thought she meant the dice in the holes, but no, makes sense.
Okay.
Did I say that muted?
Yes.
Sorry. Can I roll the dice on the altar?
Okay. There's a slight clatter of dice as they bounce across the stone, and you take a look. Fairly good roll. Yeah, there's a couple of 6s there. Roll. However, nothing seems to happen.
I have
you
a
think-
feeling I've done something that will lead downstairs. So I would like to do another investigation, looking for exits, like different exits.
You're gonna look for
Well,
exits around the room. Okay, make me another investigation check. Glad. What would you like to do?
I'd like to re-roll the dice that didn't land on very high numbers.
Okay. You pick them up, you give them a roll. They seem fairly random. Regular set of playing dice.
I got a 19.
19. Okay. Looking around the room, you run your hand across the wall. You take you take your torch and you pass it slowly, looking to see if there's any airflow down here. You don't seem to find any hidden doorways or latches or hatches.
So there's just the one exit in and the one exit out. Okay.
This place seems to be a focal point or a dead end of whatever architecture you're in.
Guys, what if we go ahead and maybe come back to this room, because there might be something in a different room that we could come back in here with.
There is no
I mean, it was better than
further
my idea.
point.
Oh, there's no further point. I'm sorry.
No further point. This is the last room for what seems to be.
Should we try and put the dice in the holes?
Would still leave 2 holes unaccounted for. What I was thinking is, what if we do a gold coin in each hole?
Okay.
Did I take the fountain or statue or the altar? Sorry. Did I take the altar for airflows?
Yes, yeah. You take a look around. There doesn't seem to be any hidden passage here.
Neither in the altar.
Not in the altar either.
Okay, I'm gonna try something, and this may go wrong for me. I climb on top of the altar.
You climb on top of the altar. You burst into No, nothing.
It's a baby shark thing, I can tell.
Can I, before you do any action, can I heal you just in case you have more health?
If you want. I'm only 4 hit points down, so... But yeah, I would appreciate
Up to
the heal.
you if you want to have full health. We can do
Yeah,
it,
okay.
otherwise-
I'll take the heal. I'll take the heal.
All right, Master. What do I need to roll?
As you're using Cure Wounds. Yep, cool. So mark off your spell. You walk over to Saz, you rest your hand against them, and you feel the calming energy of something you're fairly familiar with, having been outdoors enough, especially with the party around you and having spent a little bit of time. There is a very natural element to almost everyone that you are with. You are probably the most... you are the closest to being a city girl there is. And you roll 1d8 and add your wisdom modifier, which I believe is +3.
Wisdom what? Sorry.
You roll a d8 and add 3.
8.
Which will heal you straight back to full size.
Marvelous. Very much.
You mark one slot, right?
Yep, so I believe you've now used 2 of your 3 spell slots.
Okay. So I'll get on the altar.
Yeah, you climb on top of the altar. Nothing seems to happen.
But I am king of the castle, so that's all that matters.
You feel a moment of pride swell through you as you look down upon your adoring subjects. And then you realise their stares are quite blank, and they're still not sure what to do.
I still feel a sense of pride. Did we check the gold coin in the hole thing?
I don't think we've done that yet, but I think we should.
I think so. Yeah, I agree.
Who would like to put a gold coin in the hole?
Yeah, I want to put 4 gold coins in equal spacing holes. So 1 miss, 1 miss, 1 miss.
As you put
Okay.
your hand with the first coin into the hole, you do see your hand does fit. And as you go to put the coin down, your fingers tap something cylindrical on the inside, out of view. Seems almost like a handle.
I'm going to pull it.
You grab a hold of it. You try and pull back. Nothing seems to move.
Can I try the same thing with the others?
You can. As you go to the next one, again, same thing. An identical handle. As you try and pull it, it doesn't seem to move. But this time, as you sort of jiggle your wrist, it seems that there is a little bit of leeway to turn it, but something's stopping it.
Everyone,
I
pull a
think
handle.
We need to do it all together at the same time.
I would probably get off the altar at this point.
Very good plan, Seth.
Yes.
Yeah.
You climb off the altar. Marle puts a hand in 2 of the holes. Is everyone doing this?
I'll put like they're close apart, so we can put both hands in, right?
The only person that's slightly struggling is your gnome companion. The rest of you are sort of here, and they're like out here a little bit. They're like trying to reach both, but it's doable. Okay, you guys all now have a hold of 2 handles each.
3, 2, 1, pull!
Oh!
Clang! You all feel as you all work together, the handles swing down. As you do, the entrance to each hole clamps down on you. Your wrists, your arms stuck inside the altar. As this happens, you see the sun emblazoned on the top. In fact, you only just see it, Mamba. The altar is nearly taller than you, but you do recognize it as the lining on the inside of the etched work begins to glow with this faint, dark purple. As you struggle against it, trying to pull your arms backwards, each of you begins to feel an intense burning upon your skin. It starts at your fingertips and begins to wind slowly up your arm. Each of you begin to grow groggy. Can everyone make me a Constitution saving throw?
Cool. I also do something related with survival, but sounds like poison.
Is this heat?
This is not heat. I will, however, because it is brought on by heat, I'll give you advantage on the saving throw. Saz, you can't do anything survival related right now.
I got
I
a
was gonna say-
17.
17.
I got a 12.
Got a 12.
Give me advantage.
Mamba?
Sorry, could you repeat what do I need to roll?
A d20, and then add your Constitution saving throw, which is one of those boxes at the top. For you, it is a +3. Saz?
Okay, so think might be the first nat 20.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah, you definitely hold on in there. Mamba?
13.
13. All of you manage to maintain consciousness as this burning begins to sort of travel up your arms. However, each of you find the room growing exceptionally dark, as if covered by a heavy fog. As some of you begin to struggle and continue struggling, each of you, one by one, lose your sight. And a voice echoes around the chamber. Devour. Despair. Darkness. Drown. Slowly, your vision begins to return to you. The clamp around your wrists slackens. Each of you pull your arms out, clutching against them, against the burning pain. Looking down, each of you now has a large black mark that spreads up both wrists. Unlike the previous columns which maintained its distance, these ones slowly coil into a point. Small circles stretch down the center of each burnt brand. As you look down and look around, you begin to hear the sound of rushing water coming from the exit behind you.
Fuck.
Glad you had frozen as well. Is that right?
I have a feeling there's going to be
I
far too
don't
much
know.
water for that.
Could you freeze all the water?
I don't think it does anything.
I think the problem is that if it's at the exit and we freeze it and make it ice, that now traps us, because trying to get through ice would be a pain.
Pixie, can you please play the next set of music?
I don't think my ray of frost works on the environment anyways.
As you guys continue to discuss possible plans, you begin to see a large torrent of water cascading down the stairs. It immediately begins to spill and froth and foam as it crashes into the floor. The grates at the corner of the room begin to bubble, and the chamber is beginning to fill with water. What do you do?
Should we go through the crate and...
The grates are covered with those steel bars.
What's above us?
Looking up, blank ceiling.
Was it the last room that had those holes leading upwards?
I
Or
don't
was
know.
it the room before that?
I think so.
I'm asking my party. Should we try and swim against it?
At the moment, the water smashes around your ankles.
I would say we need to leave very quickly.
Which direction can we leave?
There's only one way in, one way out, isn't there?
Correct.
Yeah.
We go back the way we came.
This might be a little bit crazy, but I think we might go back to the statue or whatever we jumped earlier that had looked like a trap. Maybe it has some kind of slide or something. We can run away of the water. I mean, it's going toward the water, but I don't know, maybe it's something.
The water continues to spill. It's starting to go up towards your knee.
Okay,
Let's
we've got to go.
Let's run up the stairs
Yeah,
as fast as we
everyone
can and get
run.
as far as we can.
Okay. All of you unanimously decide to start bursting your way as fast as you can out of the room. This is definitely a lot harder already for the gnome in your party. However, you are all now sloshing through water. 1 foot, 2 foot, 1 foot, 2 foot, left, right, left, right. You start racing your way towards the steps. As you get to the bottom of the steps, you can see the extreme force and the amount of pressure a large quantity of water is filling this place. I want all of you, as you begin to fight your way up against the stream, to make me athletics checks. You are fighting against a large body of water.
14.
Can I use my grace?
Your
The thing you gave
inspiration
me for
dice. Yeah,
dressing
your
up.
inspiration dice. Yes, you may, if you really want to re-roll it.
I got a 10.
Are you kidding me? I got the same freaking roll.
All right.
12.
12, 10. Saz?
16.
14.
14. So no one got below a 10.
No.
Just at 10.
At 10. Bang on 10. You just managed to pass this first bit. As you are struggling against the water, you managed to make your way up and up and up. The amount of water that is beating against you is immediately starting to wear you down. Strength is being exhumed here. None of you being particularly strong. This is effort. This is a struggle. As you fight your way up this staircase, you find yourself in the next room, of which water is very steady. But you are managing to fight your way through it. This is the library room. As you continue marching your way through here, wading through water, it is rapidly filling up again, the water still at your knees and getting higher. You get to the second set of steps. Can everyone make me another athletics check as the water is continuing to beat against your bodies?
18.
3.
3.
7.
7, and a pair of 3s, a 7 and a
18.
18. Saz, that was a 3, wasn't it?
That wasn't a 3.
Right. This time, guys, as you are progressing up the stairs, Galad, you're the only person that is managing to hold your own against the water here. The rest of you, you manage to make it to the top of the stairs, but it takes a long time for you to get there. Galad, are you staying with them, or are you marching off on your own?
I'm staying with them.
You're staying with them. You do manage to help them as best you can. The three of you that got under a 10 here, you guys all suffer 1 level of exhaustion as you fight against this water current. Now, mark that down. That means that from this point onwards until you get some sleep, you will have disadvantage on all ability checks you make.
Oh.
You do, however, fight your way to the top of the stairs. The worrying part about this is that the grate in the center of the room, much larger, is bubbling over ferociously as the chamber is starting to get up to waist height and is starting to fill rapidly. The other exit to this chamber goes down, and you can already see that you can get about halfway down the steps before it submerges entirely.
We don't have a choice. We have to swim it.
Yep.
Yeah.
As you get ready and you start wading your way across this room, you hear a loud grinding of stone and metal. The grate above you, of which water is now pouring down into the chamber. This is definitely the source of the water influx. As the grates open, in relative darkness, who has the torch, by the way? You've still got the torch, and you didn't struggle at all. You do still have the torch in one hand. Marle, your candle is definitely blown out by now. However, you do have in the light and the flickering of the room and the panic that you're in, you see something slimy, rubbery, and a mass of limbs slop out of the grate and splatter onto the level of the floor you're on. At this point, I would like everyone to roll me initiative.
Okay, question for you. Does my Ray of Frost affect the environment?
You can surmise that Ray of Frost might affect some things. The amount of water and the force of the water here would either overtake the amount of ice you would need to use or break the little ice you make.
Okay.
With disadvantage, do we still...
Initiative is fine. Initiative is fine. You're good. Yep.
Roll the 6.
What was that? Sorry.
Initiative is at the top of your character sheet.
Right next to armor class.
Initiative, yeah.
Yeah. Did anyone get above a 15?
Rolling it now. Okay. Tablet just crashed. Bear me a second.
9.
Forgive me a cruel juggle. What'd you get, sorry, Saz?
6. God damn it.
Okay. In that case, did any of you get above a 10?
Yes, 14.
14. Above a 5?
6.
9. And sorry, Saz, what'd you get?
I got a 6.
Can Pixie and Pixie and Saz, sorry, Marle and Saz, can you choose out of the two of you which is going first?
Oh.
Ollie,
Yeah, you go.
Alright, I'll go first.
Okay, so you'll be going first out of the two of you, Saz and then Marle at the bottom. Okay. At the top of the round, unraveling its 8 tentacles and slopping through the water, you guys watch as this giant octopus immediately starts lunging around the room trying to get towards you. It seems to be moving relatively slowly at the moment, but with the room only being about 40 feet wide, is definitely able to get to you. It is going to make an attack against... Let's have a look here. No one's particularly struggling. It's going to make its first attack against Galad. One of the tentacles comes crashing down. It's so good to be rolling well. That is going to be a dirty 20 to hit you.
Can I roll? Can I cut in with my some cutting words?
You can indeed cutting words. I will let you ask your ally what their armor class is first.
What is your armor class, Galad?
13.
Okay.
So with a dirty 20, I believe your bardic dice is a d6.
Yeah.
You will not be able to lower it enough to make it miss. Are you sure you would like to?
No, it's fine.
Okay. Right, yeah, this large, slimy appendage just crashes down with an obscene amount of strength. You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage. Sorry, not 7. It's got modifiers. You take 10 points of bludgeoning damage as it crashes against you, and I'd like you to make a strength saving throw.
Jeez.
8.
Not only do you get battered down against the floor here, almost like being pushed under the water, it then wraps this tentacle around you and begins to squeeze. You are restrained and cannot move. On your turn, you may try and break the grapple. It will be a strength check against the creature.
How do I have a choice?
And on that, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Yeah. Do I really have a freaking choice here?
You can fight
Can't
whilst
move.
restrained. You can cast spells whilst restrained. If they don't require somatic component, you can cast somatic components. You just can't move. And any attacks that you make are at disadvantage.
Yeah, it's probably gonna hurt me on the next turn if I don't try and break free.
All right.
So I'm gonna try and break free.
Make me a strength check. Roll a d20 and add your strength modifier.
20, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yes. Summoning up as much strength as you can as you sort of gather yourself to your feet, trying to shake off the winded feeling of being smashed by a giant octopus. You manage to pull against the tentacle around you and free yourself from its grip. That is your action. You still have movement and a bonus action.
I'm getting as far away as possible.
Okay, as you try and leave its space, it does get to make a strike against you. Are you happy to continue moving?
Can I use healing items for my bonus action?
You can drink a potion yourself for a healing for a bonus action.
I was going to say I was going to give you one of mine.
I believe you've got one on you.
I have to. How much does it heal?
2d4 plus 2. Yeah, sorry, 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 and plus 2? Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna heal and I'm not going to move if he's gonna hit me again then.
Alright. So you quickly uncork a potion, throw it back. Tastes quite sweet.
Is any way I could investigate the intelligence of this creature?
On your turn, you
Before
can spend your
that
action
happens?
doing so.
Anyways, I heal for 7 points.
You heal for 7 points. Good. And you can stay where you are, correct?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay where I am.
Alright. Mamba, you're up. What do you want to do? You're in a circular room. Giant octopus in the middle is battering your new companion. The room is still filling with water. Sorry, say that one again?
It's your turn.
Oh, it's my turn. Okay,
your
sorry,
turn.
I understood Marley. Sorry. I would like to... If I investigate now the intelligence of the octopus, I cannot cast...
You will not be able to make an attack this turn.
That's my move.
That will be your move. I will remind you of your Gloomstalker ability. on the first turn of combat, you get an additional attack if you attack.
Is the octopus attacking?
The octopus is beating the ever-living snot out of Galad at the moment. What would you like to do? Saz, you'll be next.
Gotcha.
How far am I?
You're about 10 feet away from it. It's very close.
I will rest. I'm gonna cast Animal Friendship.
Sorry, I missed that one. Say that again for me.
I'm gonna
You're gonna
rest
cast-
and I'm going to cast Animal Friendship.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw. Here we go. Let's have a look. On your spell sheet, it should tell me the spell save DC. I think it's going to beat it. It is a wisdom save, which is flat.
I think it says Wisdom 13.
Okay, he rolls a 15 with no modifier, which I do believe passes your save. You attempt to cast a spell, you feel the spell begin to work, and then the octopus manages to resist it. Very good attempt, though. Very good attempt. Mark off your spell. I believe that's your last spell.
Okay.
All right. Would you like to stay where you are, or are you going to start trying to make your way to the exit?
I would.
Sorry, Mamba. Would you like to move?
Sorry, whose turn?
It's still your turn. You tried to cast your spell. Would you like to try and move to the exit?
What do you do?
It will involve going past the octopus, which means it gets to attempt to hit you.
No, I'll stay where I am.
You're gonna stay where you are. Cool. In that case, Saz, it's your up. Marle, you'll be next.
I cast Hellish Rebuke.
Hellish Rebuke, I believe, is a reaction to getting hit. When you get struck, you can use your reaction to immediately cast it.
Okay. So, how far am I away from it? 10 feet?
Yeah, you're about 10 feet.
Okay. Okay. I use my short sword.
Okay, so you're going to draw your short sword. You're going to step into the combat.
Combat with intent to go past it, if that makes sense.
Okay, so you're going to step into it and start wheeling your way around in as safe as manner as you can.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. You step in, you draw your blade, you're ready. You've got some options here. You can use your bonus action with your inquisitive mind to try and work out its defenses, because that will give you advantage on the attack, I believe, if that's what we read earlier. Or you can make an attack with your main hand and an attack with your offhand. Whilst we're all still new to our characters, I'm going to keep reminding you of your abilities, guys, as best as I can remember them. Insightful fighting.
I'll go for the insightful fighting. Then I'll use my attack, insightful fighting, and that way, if it attacks me, I try Hellish Rebuke. How's that sound?
Cool. So if you want to do this so that you can get it this turn, then make your insight check first. Use insightful fighting. You'll be against its deception. It is not a charismatic character.
Okay, so that's a roll for insight.
Yep. I roll a d20 plus your insight.
Okay, that is a 17.
Yeah, you definitely beat my 8. So you no longer need advantage to use your sneak attack here. You're ready to go. Feel free to make your attack roll.
Okay, attack roll with my short sword would be a 8.
An 8, is that with your modifier?
Yeah. Yes.
Unfortunately, that does not hit. Just making sure. It doesn't give you advantage on insightful fighting. That is my mistake. If you'd like to attack with your offhand instead, you go for it now. Your first blade, the short sword, slashes across, but it just doesn't pierce this thick, sticky mucus that seems to be covering the hide of this octopus.
So that's still with the short sword for the...
It would be your offhand, so your dagger, which is the same to hit roll, I believe.
Cool. And that is a 19 with the modifier.
19 definitely hits. So your dagger manages to sink in. With an ally close enough to this creature, you manage to sink it into a weak point as well. You get to add your sneak attack to this. So it's 1d4 for the dagger and 2d6 for the sneak attack from the rogue.
Okay, 1d4, 2d6.
Yep.
It's a 8 altogether.
8 points of damage. Yeah, you manage to slice into the octopus and you just rake that dagger backwards. This sort of black, inky blood spills into the water that's frothing around you, as you definitely see the creature sort of thrash about in pain. Did you want to try and back away from it to get towards the exit? Or are you happy staying in combat with it now so you don't provoke the attack opportunity?
Is the water still rising?
It is still rising.
And I move towards the exit.
You're gonna try and back away from it and get closer to the exit, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, it is gonna try and swing back and hit you.
Okay.
With a 17 plus 5 on a 22. Just make sure it's plus 5. Yep. As you try and back away, your feet sloshing through the water, this sort of reactive slap sort of slams against your side. You can feel the pressure against your ribs. You almost think you hear something snap as you suffer 12 points of bludgeoning damage as it cracks against the side of your body.
Okay.
You are, however, getting closer to the exit. Marle, you're up.
Okay. So Galad, I see this octopus in front of us. I think it's a complete wuss. This kraken is a lackin', and I want you to give it a smackin'. Take some bardic inspiration from me. I would like to cast pyrotechnics specifically on the tentacle that was attacking Sazarac a second ago.
What are you trying to do?
I'm just trying to...
What are you trying to do?
Set it on fire. Burn it. Kill it.
Okay, so just to run you through the effects of pyrotechnics, it will either allow you to create thick black smoke in a 20-foot radius, or attempt to blind the creature by forcing a Constitution saving throw.
Does it have eyes?
An octopus does have eyes. It's also a very big octopus in a very small room.
Can I try and blind it?
You can indeed. You can use the fireworks effect of pyrotechnics if you like.
Yeah, I would like to cast fireworks straight at its eyes. And
Alright, yeah, you...
Is it going to respond to any kind of intimidation here? Because I am still, you know, however tall I am. And I'm, you know, a weird humanoid.
You can try.
Okay.
At the moment, you've used your bonus action to... you can do something real quick to try and intimidate it. But you are using your bonus action to cast Inspiration and your action to cast a spell. So it has to be something very quick.
Okay. Literally, can I just howl at it?
Go ahead.
Sorry, chat.
I will. As you howl, the fireworks seem to go off in its face. You're not sure if it's scared. Octopuses are pretty tough at showing emotion. But you're about to find out, I guess. What you do notice is that it begins to start thrashing about and doesn't seem to be able to locate you. It seems the blinding has worked, and it will probably... Yeah, it doesn't have anything else against that. And it will be like this for at least until the end of your next turn. Blind. Nice work.
Success.
Would you like to move?
I would like to edge as close to the door as I possibly can.
Cool. Having already made its attack of opportunity this turn, you managed to get to the door next to Saz without any trouble. It's now going to be the creature's turn. The octopus thrashing around is just going to lash out blindly towards the only two people in range, which will either be Galad or Mamba. Let's see which one it's going to go for. Mamba, it's going to make its attack against you. Another one of these pseudopods just lashing against you. It's going to attempt to batter you. It is at disadvantage because of the blind, which still brings it to a 16. What is your armor class, Mamba? I didn't catch that one. Armor class?
Sorry, I forgot to press the button again.
That's
13.
Right, okay.
Can I yell, "Not my friend, you bitch," and use cutting words?
Alright, roll a d6. Remember to mark off your inspiration. You've now used 3.
I got 2.
Got a 2, taking that 16 to a 14. Your armor class was 13?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, it still connects. Maybe it's because the octopus doesn't have ears. You're not sure. That insult should have stung more. You're pretty certain of it. But it does still connect. And the octopus is rolling really well today. That is for a total of 11 points of bludgeoning damage. As it strikes against you, can you please make me a strength saving throw?
Is that a D20 and a strength?
Yeah, D20, and then you have a saving throw box. For you, it is +2.
What did you get the +2 from?
On your main page, you have a box that says saving throws. Underneath your main stats.
Top left.
Found it.
My music's cut out. I need more tension. Technical support. What'd you get for your strength check?
Okay. I got a 10.
Got a 10. Just like Galad before, the tentacle here begins to wrap around you, and you are pulled tight against yourself and restrained. That is going to end the octopus's turn, Galad. You're up.
Okay.
How much damage?
11.
If I use color spray, are my any of my teammates in the range of it?
Let's have a look. Color spray's a cone, I believe. You could wheel around to the side and use it to avoid them.
Okay, I'd like to do that then, please.
All right. Right. Okay. Roll 6d10.
That's... 42 points of damage. Do I add anything else to that?
42 is the exact number you needed for this spell to work. You managed to blind it. This is not damage, but you needed to beat their remaining health. So, yeah, it is blinded until the end of your next turn. That's your action. You got a bonus action and some movement. Would you like to keep going towards the exit? It will get to make an attack of opportunity against you, but it is blind, so it'd be at disadvantage.
Yeah, I'd like to move towards the exit. How close is... I'm sorry, I forget your character name.
Mamba.
The one who goes after me.
Yeah, Mamba is fairly close. You can assist them to get out, but it would cost you your action on a future turn.
I'm gonna get close just in case something happens to her that it
Alright,
fails.
so you're gonna stay in range of the octopus, but you're gonna make sure you're next to Mamba. Okay, cool.
Oh, and I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast a Shadow Blade as well.
You can't cast 2 spells in the same turn.
Okay, never mind then.
You can cast a spell and a cantrip. So you can use Shadow Blade as a bonus action, and then you can cast a cantrip in the future. But 2 spells you cannot. When we level up, we might look at some homebrew stuff, but for now, that's where we're at. Is there anything else you'd like to try and do as a bonus action? I'm not sure what else you've got.
I think that in dual wielding's all I got. That's right, I'm a Kirito type.
All right. Yeah, because you get sculpt spells. Okay, cool. In that case, Amber, your turn. You are currently restrained and bound tight against this creature. What are you going to do?
Myself.
Yep.
Okay.
You can try and attack, or you can try and break free.
I think the only way to try to break free is attacking the tentacle.
So you'd like to try and fight the creature rather than trying to break free of the grapple.
What, sorry?
So you can spend your turn trying to break the grapple of the creature to get free, or you can spend your turn trying to attack the creature.
When you say kraken, you mean the tentacle?
It's all one creature. It's all one beast. You can either try and break free from its grip, or you can try and attack it.
Very sorry. I'm lost in translation.
Okay.
You mean it's just one thing, or it's like an actual octopus? Like
This is an octopus.
kraken
This is a
octopus?
giant
So
octopus.
It has
Yeah.
tentacles.
Yeah.
And grabbed by
8
a
of them.
tentacle.
Yeah, you're wrapped by one of the tentacles. It's the octopus as a
That's
whole
what
has
I
got you
meant.
down.
I would like to attack just the tentacle,
Cool.
not the animal.
The tentacle itself doesn't have any stats. It is linked to the octopus.
But I can cut it.
You can try. Yeah. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
D20 and
D20 plus your attack roll. Let's have a look at your actions here. D20 plus 4 for your short sword.
natural 20 plus 4, 24.
Nice. All right. So go ahead and roll 1d6. Got our first crit damage, I believe. Critical hit.
It almost go under the sofa. 3.
3. We're going to double that because it's a critical to 6, and then we're going to add your modifier. So you deal 8 points of damage straight to it. 16 points. All right. It's still maintaining its grip on you. but you've dealt a considerable blow to it. You have a bonus action. You have an offhand blade if you'd like to try and fight with that as well.
Can I use my bonus action as a fight? Like, fight again.
Yeah, you can use your bonus action to fight with your other hand because you've got 2 short swords. Yeah, go for it. I forgot last time. You should have rolled at a disadvantage. I'm not going to make that again. You can keep the crit. That's my bad. So this time, when you make your attack roll twice and take the lowest.
1 minute. It just freeze. I don't know what you said.
Okay. So you can attack again. You should have been at disadvantage last turn. But I'm not. That was my fault. I'm not going to retract it. So this time, make your attack at disadvantage. So roll 2 d20s and take the lowest one, and then add 4 to it.
I did another natural 20. That's not fair. 8. 12.
12 just lands the hit. As this is your offhand weapon, roll a d6, but don't add your modifier to it. So it's just what the dice says.
5.
5, nice. That's a total of 13 points of damage. More of this black blood is starting to ooze out of this creature. You are still locked in its grip, but you've definitely dealt a blow. Saz, you're up.
Alright, Saz is already beaten Torn, but she is near the exit, correct?
Correct. Looking back over your shoulder, Mamba is caught in the octopus's grip and isn't able to move.
Okay. A healing potion would be very useful. Is that going to be an action or a bonus?
To take it yourself or to give it to someone else?
Take it myself.
A bonus action.
Okay. Yeah, I take one of those. And that is 2d6.
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Okay, so that's 5 plus the 2, that's 7, so I get 7 extra hit points.
Extra hit points back. Yep. Nice. You just pop the cork, let it wash away down into the gunk that is collecting in the next chamber. And again, you swig that back. Feeling a bit revived. What's the play?
Okay, Mamba's caught in the tentacles, but the tentacles are cut deeply.
They're looking pretty badly cut, yeah.
Okay. And because of my insightful fighting, I get an advantage on this next one.
Unfortunately not, no. What Insightful Fighting does, having reread it, it means that if you don't have advantage and you wouldn't normally get sneak attack, you can still get sneak attack. So
Okay.
it's really good if you're 1 versus 1 a creature. At the moment, because you've got an ally next to them, you can't get advantage for fighting it, but if you hit, you will get sneak attack.
Okay, I have a plan. Bow and arrow. Bow and arrow at the tentacle that's holding Mamba.
All right. So you sheath your weapons, draw your bow, knock your arrow back, make an attack roll for me.
Okay, that is a dirty 20 to hit.
It's definitely going to hit. The arrow's swinging out, diving and embedding itself into the tentacle of the octopus. Roll your damage for me. You get to add your sneak attack to this, so it'll be 3d6 plus 3.
3d6 plus 3. That's a 9.
9. Respectable damage. Yeah, this thing's starting to thrash about quite violently. More of this black blood is oozing from its surface. Would you like to move, or are you happy where you are?
How far am I away from the exit?
If you were to move any further, you'd have to dive into the water to start swimming down to the next chamber.
Okay, I'll stay where I am then.
All right. Marle, you're up.
Okay. So, for my final... Well, not my final, but one of my actions. I have written a wee little poem for Letty. Oh shucks, this shuckle totally sucks. I take my blade as we are cast here in shade. I slice and dice because you are not very nice. You're vermin just like mice. Take my bardic inspiration, please. I would like...
You're owning these.
I would like to cast Earth Tremor at 2nd level in the direction of the octopus's eyes.
All right. In that case, I believe it's a saving throw for Earth Tremor. So that's your second level 2 spell slot.
Yep.
It is going to make a dexterity saving throw. I can tell you that an octopus is not that dexty. Of which it's a dex save, so it's blind, so it's a disadvantage. That is going to fail. That is going to be a 7. Which I believe is 2d6 bludgeoning damage at level 2.
5. 11.
11 points of damage. Yeah, this creature is looking pretty hurt. It is thrashing wildly. Does it maintain a grip? I forgot to do that last time. It is going to maintain a grip both times. It's still clutching on to Mamba. Are you going to stay where you are, or are you going to dive into the next chamber?
Can I dive? Like, if I moved, can I attack it again? Or have I used all of my turns?
You've used your action, and you've used your bonus action, so the only thing left you have is movement.
Okay. I think I'll probably stay where I am.
Alright, you're going to stay. At this point, the water level continues to rise and continues to rise. It is now up to your waist. Mamba, you are underwater.
Can I get her to get on top of my shoulders?
At the moment, I mean, it's possible. At the moment, there's an octopus wrapped around them. Speaking of which, it's its turn. As it begins to immediately feel now under threat, you begin to see the water around you begin to fill with black ink as it just spurts this ink cloud out around it. Although it is blind, you guys now also cannot see it. This means that any attacks made from here are at disadvantage. With that, bursting out of the water, Lord of the Rings style, Watcher in the Lake, it's just going to slam down towards... who are you going to go for this time? Let's just find out. It can't see, it'll pick one of you at random. It randomly is going to pick... where are we? I should number you first. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. It's going to go back down for Galad. It is blind and can't see. Rolled a pair of 18s though. That's going to be a 23 to hit. Which I'm pretty certain beats your armor class. And a pair of 6s on the dice.
Yes.
That is not good.
I'm dead.
You take 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm dead.
You're unconscious, so you're not dead yet. You are unconscious. You sort of just fade out. This blow from the impact slams your body into the brick wall beside you and throws you about like a ragdoll. The rest of you watch as Galad is now unconscious and floating in the water. Let's find out if you're face up or face down. Face down. At the start of your turn, I need you to make a death saving throw for me, Galad. Roll a d20.
16.
16. You pass one. I don't know where they are on D&D Beyond. You have to find them.
I got him.
Cool. You passed one. However, because you are face down underwater and unconscious, you immediately fail one. So check a failure and a success. Mamba, it's your turn. You are restrained, you are pinned by this giant octopus. It's looking very weak. You can't see it, you can just feel it around you. Looking to the side, Galad is inches away from you, unconscious and face down, and you cannot reach them.
Am I underwater?
You are underwater, yeah. In fact, you can't see them because you're in this ink-filled water. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna try and fight again, or are you gonna try and break free using your strength?
My strength is really low, so I'm going to fight again.
Just gonna keep fighting. Cool. Make your attack roll. Cool. Make your attack roll then. You're at disadvantage, so again, roll 2d20s. Pick the lowest. For your first blade swinging, you try, but you just can't get the angle. You do have your bonus action to try and attack again with your offhand short sword, so make another attack if you wish. I don't think you've got any other bonus actions you can use right now, so yeah, try and make your second attack. Again, it's a disadvantage. Is that including your modifier? So 8 plus your weapon attack, which I believe is a +4. For a total of 12? 12 just hits. 12 is the armor class of this octopus. Roll 1d6 for the damage of your offhand blade.
Plus my inspiration if you want to use it.
What?
That is true. We'll visit that in a second. So roll your d6 for the damage. 4. You rolled a 4 for your first attack.
I don't remember.
Chat, help me out. Did she roll a 4 for her first attack? I know it was really low. Yeah, I'm getting a nod from Saz there. I'm pretty certain it was a 4.
Chat says yes.
Maybe.
Chat says yes. So you rolled a 4, which you have a +4, so you're currently on 8. You are sat on an inspiration dice given to you by Marle right now, which means that if you like, you can roll another d6 to see if you hit. You're sat on 8, which means you'd need a 4 or more on that dice. 50-50 chance. Would you like to use it?
Yeah, I don't have any other option.
Go for it. Roll away.
Just fail.
Roll one more d6. You're not aware of bardic inspiration, so I'll happily go back for that.
3.
No, it just falls short for a total of 11. That is going to end your turn, which brings us to Saz. You're up.
Moment. Yeah. How far am I away from Galade?
Probably about 10 feet.
Okay.
15. Probably about 15, because she was next to Mamba.
I will sort out this light in a second. Can I go over to Galade?
Yep. Sloshing through the dark room, now covered in ink.
Turn her over, give her a healing potion.
Did you have a healing potion on you?
Yes, I've got one left.
All right.
Galade,
You
my
may
last one.
you may spend your action to flip her over so she's on her back and force feed the healing potion to her. It'll cost you your action to do so.
Okay, yep, that's fine.
All right.
And that
Roll.
is 2.
Yep. Roll 2d4, add 2, and let Galad know how much health she gets back.
2d4 plus 2, that's 9 points.
9 points of healing. You immediately recover with 9 points of healing. You wake up, Galad, and you can clear your death and your 2 failure and success saving throws. They're gone. You're back. You're good.
Good thing I gave that to Jill Angers earlier. Hey guys.
You still have a bonus action, although you can use that to disengage and back away from the octopus, or to dash and get the attack of opportunity against you. Because you haven't attacked with your action, you can't use the bonus action to attack.
How is the octopus looking?
It is now completely submerged in inky water. You do not know.
I'll disengage.
All right, you disengage and you back the hell away. Marle, you're up.
Time to sort out.
I had a plan that involved Sazarac. So we don't know how the little bitch is faring, because it's underwater, but we have resoundingly fucked it up. Has it still got anybody?
It currently still has Mamba, who is underwater.
Okay. I would like to take my longsword and smash down on, you know, where the leg is.
Roughly where it is.
Yeah.
I want you to make an attack roll for me. You can't see it, so it is a disadvantage.
So roll twice.
So roll twice and take your lowest.
Oh god. Oh, cool, wonderful. 7.
7. Is that including
Oh,
your?
wait.
Oh, I don't think you've got a modifier for your sword, do you?
My strength. Sorry, it's swords.
Yeah,
A dexterity, right?
No, it's a strength-based one. Your longsword is a +1 to it.
Oh, that's okay. It's literally 7 then, because my modifier cancels out the plus from the longsword.
In total, it's a +1, so it'll be 7 goes to an 8. Unfortunately, that is not enough to hit the octopus.
Damn.
You have a bonus action.
Okay. As my bonus action, can I literally just pick up Mamba and try pulling?
Unfortunately, not. That'd be an action to try and break them free.
I don't actually know what to do. I can't. Can I use a spell as a bonus action?
If you have a bonus action spell, let me have a real quick look. I'm not sure if you do. No, unfortunately, none of your spells are bonus action spells.
Okay. Can I try attacking again?
You have a longsword.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you don't have a pair of weapons, so unfortunately, you can't.
What if I use a dagger? Is that okay?
Yeah, in theory, you could have one-handed the longsword and attack with a dagger. Yeah, make another attack at disadvantage for me.
Oh, God.
You add 2 to this one.
10.
A total of 10. Oh, no, unfortunately not. Just shy. The dagger finds purchase, but then just slides off of the skin of the octopus. That is going to end your turn, unless you'd like to get out of there.
No, I'm staying.
You're staying? Cool. That does bring us to the octopus's turn. Rather than lashing out to try and blindly strike one of you, it's just going to squeeze against Mamba. Mamba, does a 14 hit you? I believe it does. Your armor class. I need to match or beat it to strike you.
I got a 6 of life after that.
Your armor class should be at the top of your sheet.
Oh, my armor class is 13.
Yeah. 13. It does beat your armor class. You suffer 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, give me a second, because I took 14 of damage. A second, okay? Because I thought it was that, my damage.
You didn't just take 14. Oh wait, you took off 14. Yep, cool. Add what? 5 back on.
So the actual damage was 9?
9. The actual damage was 9. As it just begins to crush and squeeze. That is, however, its turn. Galad, you blink, everything hurts. But you're floating in the water. It is, however, at this point that the room you're in floods with water. You are now all underwater. I will let you guys know, if you cast magic that has somatic, verbal components, you immediately lose a minute of oxygen. You can hold your breath equal to 1 plus your constitution modifier in minutes. So I believe for the majority of you, that means you can hold your breath for 2 minutes. Mamba, because you took damage underwater, you lose a minute of oxygen as well. So you're down to 3.
So
yeah, please try and keep track of this. But Galadesis, your turn. What would you like to do? Everything's pitch black. The torch has gone out. You guys can sort of make out some of the room, but most of it's covered in ink.
If I use my bonus action to do weapon fight, and then do an unarmed strike, that's not a spell, right?
No, it's not. So if you would like, you can... I'm not sure if I've actually added in your staff to your weapons.
Yeah, you did. Well, it's in my equipment.
Oh yeah, cool. So you can attack with your staff as an action. Sorry, I've not added it on. I will sort that out for you in a second. There you go. So yeah, you can attack with your staff if you'd like. You get a +3 to hit with it, and it does 1d6 + 1. Or you can wield it in 2 hands, which means you won't be able to try and punch it afterwards, but it will be a d8 + 1.
I won't be able to try and punch it afterwards? Like,
if you hold it in one hand, if you hold your weapon in one hand, your other hand is free, so you can bop it and then attempt to punch it, or you can wield your weapon in 2 hands. And if you wield your weapon in 2 hands, you can only strike once, because then your other hand's not free, but you do more damage.
And for the second punch, is that an unarmed strike hit?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do just 1 hand then.
Alright, make your attack roll. So you're rolling at disadvantage because you're all underwater and you can't see, and it's pitch black, so this is really bad. Add 3 to your lowest roll.
I got a 18.
Nice. You do hit. Roll 1d6 + 1.
5.
5. Amidst the inky blackness, in total panic and chaos, none of you actually bear witness to the landing blow as Galad. How do you want to kill this creature? You have finished it off. That is its last point of hit points. How underwater in the dark with a staff do you beat this octopus to death? Describe your killing blow.
Okay, I take my staff in one hand, I smack it upside the head, I tell it, "Fuck you, Kraken, don't you dare kill me again!" And then, as I whack him once, I accidentally do it backwards when I was putting my staff away and go, "Oopsie," and go, "That's what you get for hugging me without my permission, you asshole!"
The rest of you
My knuckles.
see and hear nothing in the pitch black. Mamba, you feel the tension of the tentacles wrapped around you slacken. As, unbeknownst to you, you hear that a staff slides through the water. Crack. Crack. And Galad, being completely underwater, you know what you wanted to say. It meant something. It was serious. But in saying all of that, all you're actually doing is blowing bubbles. Right. We're still not out of the woods yet. Everyone is underwater, running out of oxygen, and it is now completely pitch black and inky. I would like everyone to roll me a perception check. Remember, those of you that are exhausted are at disadvantage.
Perception, yeah?
Perception. And I believe everyone apart from Galad is at disadvantage for that.
13.
13?
13.
13.
Good. Oh, my lowest was a 21.
21 and an 8. Okay. Mamba,
I'm right next.
roll me a d6.
5.
5. Now, all of you in the dark just about managed to get your bearings. You just about managed to remember where you are, apart from Mamba. Mamba, you look through the darkness. You immediately see no exit, and you just guess. And you guys are still heavily underwater. Everyone make me... this is going to be a skill check to escape this place. Yes, go for it.
I can see Mamba now, can't I? I'm like right next to her.
You guys, especially with this octopus being dead and the ink splatter, there is no light source down here, which wouldn't normally affect you guys because you can see in darkness, but it's the ink that the octopus spilled that is stopping you from seeing each other. You guys are basically blind down there.
Okay.
This is a skill check to try and escape this trap now. So, everyone make me an athletics check. See if you can swim under the water now that everything is filled. How well you do. Yes, if you will be at disadvantage apart from Galad, who is not exhausted.
11.
11.
17.
Okay.
10.
10.
This with the saving throws.
This is athletics, so it's in your skills section.
9.
9. 3 of you managed to continue. Mamba, tired, still feeling crushed, blind, and essentially all of you now are currently alone in the darkness. You are exhausted and swimming. You suffer a second level of exhaustion and still don't know if you're swimming in the right direction. This now means that I believe your speed is halved. I will double check. Yeah, your total speed is halved. I like to round up in my games, so you have a speed at the moment of 15 feet. Swimming in the darkness, struggling against the crushing depths of this temple. I would like everyone now trying to memorize the way out to make me an intelligence check. So roll and add your intelligence.
4.
11.
Sorry, everyone.
6.
So I got a 4 for Saz, 6 for Marle. I got an 11 for Galad. And Mamba. Big boxes right at the top.
$14.
14. Galad, you remember the way out, and you begin heading in the direction you think it is. Mamba, you remember the way out, you just hope you're swimming in the right direction. The other two of you spend a moment struggling and looking around, trying to get your bearings, and you lose 1 of your minutes of oxygen. Everyone make me 1 more athletics check. Possibly more for Mamba. We'll find out in a minute. See if you can get out of there. Remember, if you're exhausted, it's a disadvantage.
Oh, thank God.
11.
Hey.
Oh, hold on, I'll get these one at a time. Galad?
11.
11. So, yeah, Saz?
8.
8.
8.
Okay.
4.
4.
17.
17. Okay. Galad, you break the surface of the water, looking up these steps, and you, although you can just about make out the cracks of light at the very top where the lumber mill sits. Looking around, no one else has surfaced. I would like the other 3 of you to make an athletics check as well. Another athletics check. Marle and Saz, you are now at exhaustion 2. This still at disadvantage.
I got a 10.
You got a 10.
I got a 9.
You got a 9. The second person to breach the surface of the water, Marle, you burst out. You can breathe.
Oh, thank fuck.
Followed quickly by Mamba. 3 of you, on a 50-50 chance you swam in the right direction. Only 1 of you is missing. Saz, make another athletics check. You're now at exhaustion level 3, which means that you are at disadvantage on all ability checks, saving throws, attacks, and your speed is halved.
Alright, so disadvantage. Give me some good rolls at least. Right. It's that one or a 12.
12. The rest of you watching, looking around, unable to see through the inky blackness of this water. A minute's gone by already for you, Galad. A minute 40. A minute 50. And then the water breaks. Coughing, spluttering, choking at the edge of his lung capacity. The 4 of you manage to escape from the clutches of the inky blackness and have managed to surface and breathe. You help drag each other up to the steps. The water still but slightly filling at a slow pace, but alive. And that is where we're going to leave tonight's session.
Holy
dead yet.
fuck.
Oh,
That was intense.
That was
Jesus.
brutal.
That was actually.
session 1 and our DM is a bastard.
Oh, I said I'd take part. I didn't say I'd be nice about it.
Pete, do you know how much love you're getting in the chat, by the way? Like, so much
Oh, yeah,
love.
you are getting tons of hello.
Whoever suggested blue dice, I hate you.
I know, right?
You know what? Whoever voted blue dice, I was dubious. I thought you'd betrayed me.
Now you just
But
made
who'd
us
have thought?
overconfident.
They just needed to be flooded with water. That was it. That's all they needed. A little bit of aqua love.
Steve says, I told you to pick red.
Oh,
Yep.
God damn it.
Oh yeah, and Zelda Man would like to say hi specifically to Pete.
He's a gnome barbarian.
He's a gnome barbarian.
Gnome barbarian. You know what? Gnome barbarians are incredibly fun. I have played one. It is ridiculous. I love it. Keep that rage up.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
There we go.
And for
Hopefully.
anyone wondering,
Sorry?
Jodie made it out with me.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
oh
Yeah, that is a
fine.
point.
She's back on the
Yeah, same with her.
Yeah. Jodie is not happy. You also notice that Mamba has a little cat with her. That cat is also very unhappy right now. They are soaked, they are soggy, they are covered in black ink, but they're breathing. They're good.
Steve would like you to do whatever Cogsworth voice is.
Oh god, Cogsworth.
Yeah.
Cogsworth was my gnome barbarian who got into a rage by pulling a petrol-powered mechanical suit to make him stronger and angrier. I'm gonna save that for another time. Cogsworth can appear at some point, Steve. Anyway, I hope we all enjoyed that.
That was
We can
absolutely
relax
amazing.
This stressful music now. Let's get something easier on.
Where is the nice music? I don't remember where the nice music's gone. We've only been using awful, horrible, scary music this whole time. There you are.
But there we go.
Oh.
Your first session with me as a DM. I hope it went well, guys. I hope you've enjoyed yourselves.
That was actually
I'm
fucking
scarred for life.
amazing.
I'm never playing again. Bye bye.
Oh my lord. Okay.
You're lucky I had a healing potion. That was
I gave it to you. Remember?
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm so glad that went as well as it did. Fuck. Okay.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna.
I'm gonna need some more hit points.
Yeah. I'm gonna need a really nice trance after this.
Big long sleep.
Hell yeah.
We're
Okay.
gonna need to go find somewhere to bathe first.
Oh shit yeah.
There's loads of water down there.
Chat would like to tell the DM how amazing he is. Absolutely love chat tonight. They've been absolutely lovely.
I love my players. You guys are great.
Fuck yeah.
I love you too, chat.
Thanks for helping
Laura
us out,
says we're all murderers and we should have given it a hug.
That's all I
Kraken
gave you.
don't like hugs, though.
Exactly. Kraken doesn't take hugs. He takes well-worded poetry. Which, by the way, all of those poems were completely on the fly.
I love them.
Nice.
I love them.
Okay. Right. Should we end this call, and I will end my streams like I normally do.
Yeah.
If that's cool.
All right.
Awesome.
Take care, everyone. I will see you next week.
Take care.
See you in a bit. Thanks for the stash.
Everybody leave except me.
No. Can't make me.
Fine.
We're going to
Fine, I'll leave.
No. Oh my god. I just keep
You can
moving
make
around the
Pete
screen.
leave by singing "Baby."
We could sing Baby Shark.
Oh no, I missed that.
Okay, that was actually fucking amazing. And I just want to say thank you to everybody who has been in this fucking stream. It has been absolutely just so great. We've made like so many new followers and like you're all just so cool. He lives here. We can't get rid of him. But yeah, Baby Shark, am I right?
I'm gonna stare at chat.
All right.
I want to see chat.
There's chat. They're all giving you so much love. So, no, there is Pete. So what we normally do to end streams here is we go on a raid for the new people. We go and see another streamer and we go give them some love because that's what we're about here. So Pete, choose Leaderpuss, Skull Pirate Mike, Galvazar, or Denka choose.
Oh, I don't know people. What are they playing?
Leaderpuss is playing Final Fantasy VIII. Denka choose is playing whatever the fuck's Jackbox is. Skull Pirate Mike is playing to the end of the Grandia. And Dalvazar is playing Monster Hunter.
Oh, let's go for Grandia. Grandia sounds cool.
Yeah? Who's doing Grandia?
The third one.
Skull Pirate Mike.
Forgotten.
Yeah. Alright.
I notice you.
Okay.
I love you all.
Skull Pirate Mike. We actually haven't raided Skull Pirate Mike in a really long time, so he's going to be surprised. So, I'm back tomorrow doing not D&D stuff. We're playing Pokemon tomorrow. It's going to be really fucking great. But next session is next Monday. DM, can I DM you? Oh, I don't know. DM everyone. Zelda Man just really fucking loves you. Which is cool. So let's go say hi to Skull Pirate Mike and go give them some love. And I want to thank everyone for being as amazing as they have been today. This was a fucking pog as hell session. Let Pixie know in PM Langers. Wait, what? It's cool, just refund me. What did you do? What did you do, Langers? Oh, I don't know. DM me. It's cool. Right. I love you guys. Take care of yourselves and I will see you all tomorrow. Go spread some love, okay? Right. Bye! Bye! Christ. There we go. Not in caps.
Yeah, I was talking about this the other day.
What?
Grandia.
Oh, really?
This is the game I was talking about.
Ah, that's cool. Fucking hell. Let's see.
That's why I'm not allowed on streams. I might strip.